Welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube. Guys, we're about to dive into our build of the bed. It is about to happen right about now. But before we get started, if you are new to the channel, please consider subscribing and joining the family. We'd love to have you become part of our amazing family. Also, thumbs ups are a nice thing. If you want to give a thumbs up, that is very helpful. If you want to comment, if you want to leave any sort of uh, positive energy or whatever you want to do, if you want to donate or whatever, it's all love. So thank you guys for your support. And what's up, I? How are you? Hope you're well. What's up, Dennis? Hope you're well. Hope everyone is doing good. Always thankful to each and every one of you guys for supporting the streams and watching the ads and everything that you guys do to be part of this community and help support the channel. While I'm thinking about it, I'll also put my link up if you would like to donate or support the build, support the van life, support the band, support me, whatever is your reason for doing so. You may do so by clicking the link, or you can also go directly use the Streamlab link as well. What's up, Elise? How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good. Elise, how are you? Hope you're well. So I'll just put the link up, and then I think we just dive in, and we just get it down, get it going. Without further ado, really, because I'm ready to get this bed built. Especially after sleeping in this chair last night was very, 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 very uncomfortable. Sorry, Mercedes, but you guys need to work on your seats in your Vito vans. I've had other Mercedes and the seats were comfortable, but this seat here, this is not a good seat. This does not have the most comfortable seats. Um, so, yeah, we need to get that bed built. Because the wood is taking up my floor space where I would normally sleep. What's up, Jazzy? Hope you're well. What's up, Dennis? I agree, Dennis. I think it's going to be glamorous too. Absolutely. It's going to be glamorous. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be super freaking awesome. And I cannot wait. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and dive in, guys. That's a good question, Elise. Makes appearances every now and then. I don't know. You can also use the Streamlab link, guys, if you want, or the PayPal one, whichever. They both go to the same place. But I'm ready to dive in. I'm ready to get this party started. And now I'm doing myself a little challenge for myself. Is I wanted to, just in case I couldn't pull it off, and later thought, man, I wish I was at my storage unit so I could take stuff out if I needed to make more space to make the build easier. My challenge though is to see if I could have did it without having to take anything out of the van. So my goal is to leave the van as is and see if I could have figured out a way to be able to do this build without having to have had to go to the storage unit. But it's here if I need it. So that's the little challenge I've set for myself. So anyways, we're going to dive in right now. What's up, Don? Anyone else who's in the background? Hopefully I haven't missed anyone. I appreciate all of you guys, and thank you for your love and support as always. It is much appreciated. All right. With that being said, I'm going to open the shed so it's ready just in case I do need it. And we're going to dive in. So. I'm hoping. What's up, Tina? How are you? Hope you are well. Thank you for dropping in. Again, I'm hoping I can pull this off without having had to go into the shed, but you know, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Plus, we do need to also today see if Beamer will start without any issues. After the last time I went to start it, it decided to be a little bit problematic. Felt like it wasn't getting enough fuel, which could have possibly been due to uh, a fuel pump that's on its way out, or it could have also been, you know, something less sinister, I should say. Maybe it's just a matter of product of sitting for a while without starting, but I don't think so. I felt like if anything, you know, the battery not turning over or something would have been something, maybe, yeah, but not the sound of not getting any fuel. So fuel pumps going on the E36s is kind of a common thing. It's kind of a well-known thing, so you know, that's why it's the first thought that came to my mind is probably fuel pump on its way out. All right, guys, I'm gonna dive in here. Let me get the shed open, and then I'm getting to it, man. I want to get this bed done, and I want to do it in record time. So the goal is to also do it in like 2 hours. I want to be done by noon. That's the goal. So is that 2.5 hours? 2 hours, 20 minutes? I think it's doable. Just depends how sturdy I want the bed to be. If I want it to actually not fall. If I just want it to be questionable, I can definitely have it done in 2 hours. I've also got to drop off the old fridge for warranty to get fixed as well, so that can get sent off and that all sorted. So that's something else I need to do today. So multiple reasons why I decided to come to the storage unit today, just to make sure that I had all my bases covered and got some things done before we embarked on any long drives anywhere. All right, let's get it. I did have to have a long drive back here, though, for the record. I was far away, so, but we're back here at the moment, so let's get it done. Has anyone else come in, by the way? What's up, Nicole? How are you? Hope you're well. And what's up to everyone watching in the background? We diving in, yo. We diving in. Let's get it. Now, I might also take advantage of the fact that I've got tons of light here. Let me get some light in here as well. Get this light action. Extra light is never a bad thing, is it? Now, for you guys that don't know, this is a DIY multi-purpose bed. Um, it is a bed slash couch slash bench slash desktop slash storage space, all rolled up into one. This is my own creation. I'm just kind of just winging it. I'm not a builder. I'm just using some applied skills that I've picked up over the years and just basic logic, which is kind of how I do everything. I like to problem solve, I like to figure it out. So I'm just basically diving into the unknown the best way that I know how. And a little bit of luck, we'll have a great result. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. So, you know. Um, I do have some liquid nails here as well, which I'm going to use in conjunction with using screws and brackets. Got some L brackets and things like that. So we're going to be using these tools to really help make it as strong as possible. That's what we're hoping is going to happen. So fingers crossed. That we can build something that is super sturdy and something that's going to be completely reliable, obviously. And I've got these type of angle brackets that I'm going to use to help put the wood together. So that's going to give it a nice, stronger thing as well. That liquid nail sticks to metal and wood and everything, so I think it's going to work. But yeah, this is going to help give it just more, you know, instead of just only screwing the boards together. By having these brackets, I think it's going to add a bit more strength to it. Again, it's just my theory. I don't know that that's true or not. It's just what I thought. So, logically speaking. So. Nicole goes, I can't wait to see the finished product. Thanks, Nicole. I can't wait to see it either. It's definitely going to be interesting at the very least. When your bed's finished, you're going to have the best night's sleep. That's what I'm hoping, Dennis. That's what I'm hoping. Definitely can't get any worse than what I've been having. Just got a hospital, have a fractured hip and kidney infection. Sorry to hear that, Nicole. I hope you get better soon. Sending lots of good vibes and lots of love to you. Dennis goes, I'm a little sore from going down a water slide a few times at a party yesterday. Dennis, man, that sounds like it was an awesome party. You had a water slide? Jeez, that's my kind of party. Elite I goes, good to see you moving right along. Thanks, I. The show must go on, as Freddie says, as Queen says. So, got more of our brackets. Just gonna have a few of these all ready to go. And let's see how we go. But yeah, I think these brackets are gonna work fantastically. In theory, it seems like that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna be the perfect match. And I think I've got probably got enough screws down there. I mean, I might. I want to use these. I might open these up. You can never have too many screws ready to go, I guess. And I want to have every option ready so that I can just get it done. So that's part of the thing, is just having your workstation ready to go so you can just work uninterrupted. I might hold out on the super long screws at the moment and just go with my original bracket plan for the moment. I won't use any that I do have some long screws just in case if I need them here and there. But for the moment, we're just going to use up our brackets that we have here and see how we go. I do have some really gigantic brackets as well that I think are going to be great foundation ones for the post. I mean, even bigger than those other brackets. I've got some super size ones, which look like they're going to be freaking just super insanely awesome. If I can get to them. All buried under all this stuff in here. So I do have some long nails as well. Screws, I mean. Just in case. Just never know. I want to be prepared. Just contingency plans. So I've got some of these as well. These got the square drive. Which I actually, they've included a square drive bit as well, which is useful because I wouldn't have had a square drive bit, but I've got these as well just in case. So, you know, if I need to add a few there, here and there, I will, but hopefully I don't need to. And these are the big boy brackets. Look at this. Got these super size brackets here. These are freaking just insane how big these ones are. So I'm thinking these will be really good for the really long posts, you know, like the main posts on the four corners. So, you know, these are gonna, so think of the four corners of the bed, the multi-purpose bed thing, whatever I'm gonna call it, name. So you got your four main posts, and my goal, my plan, I should say, is to use these bad boys because they're just huge. They're going to form a really great brace, I think, as opposed to just using the shorter ones. So I'll use the shorter ones for smaller ones, but for the foundation, I think I can't go wrong with these bad boys right here. Yeah, I'm just going to do the trick. So I'm going to open this up and get this ready for action. Jeez. This looks like it's been opened before. I didn't realize they've taped this up. And freaking holy crap. It's like impossible to get into. Jeez. It's like they don't want you to freaking be able to use this. Oh my God. Getting this kind of stuff out the packaging is like half of the battle. Like literally, these screws are like insanely in here. It's comical. I also wanted to get my bed, not my bed, my table, table and my ladder and put it back in the car after taking them out, at the very least, especially the table. After taking it out and putting it in the storage shed last time, because I wanted to have enough space to be able to do the build in the car. I thought, oh, I'll get rid of stuff I don't need so I have the space to do it wherever I'm parked. But then I missed having my table for cooking, so all right, we're gonna dive in. Let me get one more package of that big one, if I can get one more package of that out and ready to go, then we should be Gucci, because I feel I only need like 4 of these. 1 post, 2 posts, 3 posts, 4 of the big ones. I do have one more as a spare backup just in case, ready to go. But I'm feeling like I'm going to only need the big ones for just those. And then all the other ones I'm going to use the smaller brackets. So this is our game plan. Bracket City. So they always say, like, when in doubt, when you're building something or doing something, it's better to over-engineer it than to under-engineer it. And that's always been in my head, like when I'm thinking about what I'm doing, because I really don't, really, I just have a general idea of what I think is going to work. And to me, using these brackets and stuff seems like a great idea to really just make it that much more sturdy. To me, that's over-engineering, because I know people who would have just used nails or something and would have called it a day, you know what I mean? And I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, a lot of people, they would even just have used screws and just screwed it in, which probably been fine and probably is sturdy and whatever. But I feel like these brackets are going to add an extra level of support. So it's definitely, using these brackets is a more expensive way to go about doing this build, without a shadow of a doubt. Like, these brackets and things aren't cheap. But I feel like they're going to help facilitate a better outcome for my build. This is like insane how they've just, I do not understand. This is insane how they've done these screws. They're like impossible to get into. My gosh. hope they gave me extra screws. I really hope they didn't just give me enough screws to get by, you know what I mean? Like, I hope they put extra ones in the packaging. That would be nice, especially for the price. Because those screws themselves would be cheap for them to make. I mean, technically, this whole thing, you pay a premium for things that are technically really cheap to make in bulk when they make these things. All right, we're gonna start building. We're getting in it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully my drill has enough energy. I only have the one battery for my drill, so I don't have a spare battery that I'm gonna be able to just pop in. But I'm hoping it's got enough of a charge to get me through this job. All right, with that being said, it's showtime. Before I go, say hi to anyone else who's come in. Charlene, what's up, Charlene? Hope you're well. All right, guys, I'm diving in. Thank you all for watching and your support. Always appreciate it. Let's get this bed done in record-breaking time. Let's make it happen. Let's make it so. Let's get this going. I want to finish in 2 hours or less. All right. Wish me luck, guys. All right. Start by, of course, getting this crap out of the way again, as always. Oh, I just thought of something too. I actually might want to charge up. Charge myself up before I start with some gummies. Give me that extra brain power that I'm gonna need right now, the gummy power. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. All right. Let's get it. Find a new home for you. All my clothes that I own in the world are in this bag. In my Costco bag. Every piece of clothes, except for the ones that are dirty, which are in a trash bag over here. But when they're all clean, everything fits in this one Costco bag right here. And for you guys that don't know, that's because all my stuff got stolen out of storage. I lost everything that I owned in the world. That's all I have now. I was starting to throw stuff out of the car. I forgot my challenge was not to use the shed. So I only threw out the styrofoam at the moment, you know, the freaking stickity stick insulation crap. So I'm not gonna throw anything else in the shed. I'm gonna keep it in here because that was the goal. We're gonna have to find a new place to store that crap. Alright. It is going to be easier moving all this stuff though. Alright, scrap my plan. I'm going to use the shed, I think, because it's just going to be easier than me attempting to just stack all this stuff here when I don't have to. I feel I could have did it. Not screw it. I don't know. It's got too much crap. It'd be easier if I just get all this crap out the way though. So guess I'm glad I came to the storage unit. It's just all this stuff like this, you know? It's like, bro, haven't even used you once yet. Can't use you. And you take up all this space. I think I could build it without, you know what? Let's continue attempting to do this without moving everything out, because I think I could do it. I want to prove to myself I could have did it. Let's get all this stuff out of the way, then suddenly all I had to do is close the van door, and that made all the difference. Oh, my back. It is like, it just kills being like in that position. My lower back is really, really inflamed now and in pain. Ever since being in this van, I've watched my back go from being normal to being totally messed up. Alright. Let's get it. Alright, so we're gonna need this. And of course, I can access my scissors now and my blade to snap off this top. Can't access my toolbox. Everything is covered. Ah, that sucks. Everything's buried. Huh. Uh-huh. There's a pair of scissors randomly around in the car when you need it. Thank you, scissors. Came in clutch. Get our wood glue ready. We've got our wood here. I'm going to start by making sure I've got the right length from the wall. 600 mil across, 18 long. And then I'll build from there. So I'm going to get some liquid nails action to help with this. All right. think we're ready. Alright, so for starters, I need to find one of the 600 mil boards, which I think this is one. So that's a 600, and that's a 900. So, yeah, I'm gonna wish these tubs were not here, really. It'd be so much easier without them. I was gonna build around them because I do need to. Probably do. Alright, anyways. Need perfect. So 600 mils. The plan is for it to be like that. Oh, I forgot to get the hexa. I wanted to take this crap off. I need the 6-star, 5-star piece of crap thing to take this thing out. Oh man. So I was going to use that as a help brace. Be a brace. No. And I was going to take this crap off as well. Has to come from here. Oh. Yeah. I actually thought okay, I might have made a slight miscalculation. After I'm looking at, I think all 600 mil heights would have been better. I was just trying to maximize how much storage space I had underneath, and I thought 900 would be great because 900. I thought I could. I mean, I can lay down flat with 900, but I can't like sit couch-wise at this height at 900. So this is 900 high. I was gonna do 900 high because I thought this could be great. Like, I could have a little stool here. It could be a desk. It could be a bench. It could be my dinner table. I can lay flat, which I can. I can lay flat, but I can't sit up like as a couch at this height. But I wanted to have maximum storage underneath, like this would give me maximum storage underneath. Everything would be clean and tidy, but I would only be able to lay here and I wouldn't be able to sit because look how high I am. Plus, if I ever wanted to sit up in the bed, that ain't happening either at this height. Like, this is going to be the flat right here. So I would be so close to the top of this crap. I have just failed already. That is a very huge miscalculation. Everything should have just been 600 mil all around. 600's more realistic. Probably should have just I could have even did 500 mil. And then I would have got double the wood. 450. I could probably do 450 mil. But I would have had less storage underneath here. The goal is to have as much storage underneath here as well, though, you see. I'm trying to use my space the best I can. But I think 600. So 600. If that's 600. I can sit, but my head's gonna touch. Damn it. I only got the 600 originally for the width, not the height. Now I'm wishing I just... Man, I've totally messed this up already. I've miscalculated. My freaking gosh. I can't believe this. I thought 900 was going to be fine. This van is so much smaller, man, than I think in my brain. Like, just height-wise. I thought, why? No problem doing 900s back here like this. I mean... That's going to be an uncomfortable sleep this high up. I can't move. I won't be able to sit up in the bed. If I have a bad dream or something and I suddenly go, huh, I'll freaking knock myself out when I bang my head up on the roof. I was going to do this in the Bunnings parking lot, just in case. I thought, nah, I'm good. I don't need to do this in the Bunnings parking lot. Now I'm wishing I did this in the Bunnings parking lot. The 600 mil is too high, really. These offcuts are too low. 600 is great for the width. That's why I planned the 600 for width-wise. $400 and 400 is 800. So that would be too high. Wait, why does that look like the same height? Why is that? That does not make sense. Oh wait, 600, sorry, 300. 300 and 300 is 600. Ah, so technically, if these, I mean, they're a little bit off, but, but if he's cut these exactly right, technically, they should be, all my offcuts together would give me 5 extra 600 beams. Wait, yeah, 5 times 2. Wait, what am I saying? That did not make logic. I would have 2 extra 600s. Way to go, Scooby-Doo, way to go. Alright, I really need 500. I need 500s, I think. I think 500. I'm not gonna have as much storage underneath, and that's a problem. This is the perfect amount of storage at this height. But I lose the ability to really sit on this like a sofa comfortably. I want to be able to sit on it as a bench. I want to be able to sleep on it. I want to be able to eat, dine, and everything on it. Also, I've buried my freaking measuring sticks as well. My measuring tape. Toolboxes are all underneath. Okay. Well, I need my 600s anyways. I guess we're going to have to pause this and go get freaking well, I messed up. Now I've got a bunch of wood that well, the other wood I have will work perfectly for the shelf over here. I'm gonna build. That at least tell me at least that's gonna be alright for that. Yeah, oh, that's perfect. That'll still allow me to open that up and then build a storage on top of it. So that'll be fine for that over there, at least. So I'll still be able to use these boards here for the rest of my building things that I'm doing. That's fine. It's just I've miscalculated how high 900 mil was going to be. Just because I just felt like, I just look, you know, I'm sitting in the front there and I look in the back and I go, oh yeah, that'll be fine. And it's not. In reality, when you go and actually think about when you're sitting on the edge of this, how high up you're going to be. If you're laying this high up, I mean, it's fine. Like some people who just want to lay in their bed. I've seen camper bed things where it is really high up to the roof and there isn't any wiggle room. You're just kind of in this compartment. That's fine. Like if that's what you're after. I actually want a bit more flexibility to do things in here. So I want to be able to sit on a bench. You know, I want, you know, like a little sofa kind of thing. I want to be able to lay down. I want to be able to, you know, do like the dining, the desk. At this height, it would have been a great desk. because I was gonna have a stool here that I could open up and sit and use. All right, that's all right. It's daytime. We got plenty of time to rectify our little mistake. So I need to figure out exactly how high I really want this. I wonder if I could get away. If I could get away with, I mean, 450 is going to put it probably really close to that. I am gonna have to get my tool, my measuring thing out there somehow from being buried underneath there, so I can really get this height on point. But 450 means I don't have much storage underneath here. I just didn't really want, like, it's more economical if I could do 450, because 450 I get two lots of 450 out of each cut, out of each one of these 900s. But yeah, 600 is just slightly too high. If I had my own saw thing now, I'm regretting. Now I'm thinking, oh, I should have just bought my own little freaking saw thing. I could just fixed it myself and just measured and cut off, you know, to measure myself right now. All right, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I mean, if I didn't need much storage, I could use these offcuts. It'd be perfect, you know, because I could just put that here, but it's not practical. If I didn't need storage space, I could definitely use these and do it perfectly. But I need that space. This space needs to be at least as high as this tub, and a bit higher, because I do want to, you know, be able to shove stuff underneath. Like, technically 600 mil is perfect. Realistically, 600 mil height is perfect, because it's just the right amount of storage underneath, and I could sit perfectly. Like, this is perfect desk height, you know, like right here. Have a little stool. Like, I would like 600 mil would be, you could sit and eat at 600 mil pretty easily. But I think I'm gonna have to do 500 mil. And this is 300, so 300's there. So you gotta think, half of 300 is 150, so 450 is going to be half of this here, this board here. So 450 is like about right there. So 450 does not give me much space between the plastic tub and the bed, which is what I'm going for. The goal is to have a bit more space. That being said, I do want to be able to just slide this tub out and utilize it as well. Easily, you know? And that may not be as easy as I think in my brain. 600 mil here. I better recheck all my measurements now. So if that's 600, okay, so the tub is about, so a little less than 600 in width. So if I pulled this out to there, the fridge there, that's gonna be a freaking tight that is gonna be a tight freaking squeeze, man. even that's not going to plan. I mean, oh, gee, my gosh. That's even too. With the fridge there, being able to pull that plastic tub out all the way, even if the fridge was up against solid against the freaking car door over there, I would not be able to pull that plastic tub out. Okay, this is all falling apart right before my very eyes. It's different when you start building it and you see it. You start thinking other things other than just the basic measurements in your head. Because it's about functionality for me. I need this to function a certain way for me. To meet my needs, you know? And that's just so. This is gonna, it might pull out. It's gonna be so tight each and every time. It's gonna be so annoying. It's not what I want it to be smooth. With the fridge there, it's gonna be a pain in the butt to achieve that. Also, the other problem now that I'm looking at it is if this plastic tub, which is my bathtub, for you guys are wondering why this plastic tub is so important. It's my bathtub, and that would need to be pulled out. That would need to be pulled out here, so I'm going to be able to take my baths in like I, had been doing before I freaking crowded up my space in here and made it really hard to access it. The problem is now that I'm actually sitting here thinking logically with when I'm taking my bath, now I've got my batteries here and stuff, so I've got electricals over here. I don't need water splashing over there. That is bad news. I mean, it will be covered with the wood, but still, I don't want it seeping through the hinge because there'll be a hinge thing there. It could be splashed underneath there a bit probably. I also got the fridge over here. It's got a back electrical little opening area. I don't want water to get in there. The fridge needs, this plastic tub, I can't put it back here because the stupid wheel arches is what's causing all my building stresses as well, because I have to build around this wheel arch. And this wheel arch with this plastic tub here, which is why this ended up sitting here early on, is because this wheel arch with this plastic tub brings it out to here, and my hallway completely disappears. My little access middle ground here, which is very important to me to be able to access both sides of the vehicle and things on this side, and to also have area where I can do my push-ups and sit-ups and my little exercise things that I do here. And to also be able to sit down, obviously, and use this counter that I'm building as how I would want to use it. So that being said, all right, we're going to have to I don't want to lose the tub because it is such a great storage space. I mean, you know, wash thing, like it's the perfect size. A smaller one won't be as effective. It's gonna be way messier. The problem is this van, really, man. It's just so small. It's not even as big as I've always knew I wanted the high roof, long wheelbase, and I freaking messed up. In my desperation, I got this stupid van that's been nothing but drama, and I can't even do what I want in it. It's just really annoying me. And I still have to fix the stupid engine and all this stuff, and so all the problems. The new one, the filter thing that I've been told is also going to cost me about between $1,000–2,000 to replace the filter thing, the DP filter, whatever it's called, something filter thing, on top of the other expenses. It's been brought to my attention that I'm going to need to replace that filter. Just FYI for you guys who don't know that. I haven't probably mentioned it yet, but I only found out about it yesterday. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? This van is just one big pile of freaking expenses. And I'm building a bed, function and purpose thing to somehow attempt to make this all work in a van that already isn't really working on so many levels, in so many ways, literally, metaphorically, physically, every way possible. See, when you guys watch live streams, this is as real as it gets. You know what I mean? You watch YouTube videos where they show you only the pretty parts that they want you to see. You know, they don't show you this right here where it's like you're going through this whole, like, you know, the things that you feel your mistakes, your shortcomings, your imperfections, your vulnerabilities. You guys get to see all of that. I'm not hiding any of it from you, and I speak out loud my thoughts, and I say exactly what I'm feeling and thinking, and I show you when I feel I've messed up and I should have did something differently and all that. Like, you guys know everything. That's as real as it gets, man. These live streams are real, man. They're no joke. And it's different, you know, because if I was making a video and uploading, you guys know I can show you the video can look any way I want it to look. When you're creating it, you're telling the story how you want to tell it. Whereas live stream, the story is unfolding live right before your eyes. And so you get to see my moments where I'm like this, like, what the hell? What the freaking hell, you know? Oh, guys. To say I don't have regret, I should have. It doesn't matter what should have did, I guess, because it's gone. But I could have had a high roof, long wheelbase van. It just had a lot of rust, and all this money and time that's gone into, or is gone into, and going into this van. I might have been better off just fixing the rust in that other van. That's stupid. I listened to this guy tell me, he's the one who talked me out of it. He told me, because he was like a rust expert guy or something, he told me, you see rust in the frame of the window in this, run, do not get that van, do not get it. He talked me, scared me out of, there was 2 vans I could have got, but there was 2 with tons of rust though. It was rust madness. But I let him talk me out of it, because he's like, do not get, if you see rust, if you see holes, if you see around the window frame, he was telling me all this stuff. So I became afraid of rust. Even if the engine was running well, and the van was running, I would have rather had a perfectly running van at this stage and figured out the rest, man. Now I got a van that almost is rust free. I have found some rust since getting it now. I have found some rust on the hinges on the top, which you couldn't see unless you were standing on the back putting a solar panel up, which I was doing, and then I saw them. Until that point, I didn't see any rust in this van. Also the same in the front. Not until I got in the thing, I found some rust. So there is some rust, minimum, but there is some rust on this van. It's not completely, but it's not like holes. Like these other vans had holes and missing parts from rusted out. Alright. Anyways, now that I've had my little freaking I guess I get back to work figuring out what I'm gonna do here. I mean, it is what it is at the moment. I mean, I don't have another van. Even if I put this up for sale, I won't get what I need. I'll have to put this up. I'll have to put the Beamer up. So I'm better off raising the money over time to get the van I need and continue just soldiering on with this van as far as much as I can, I guess. And when the time comes when I've got another van, then I guess we'll just see where we're at with this van. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. I don't know. I have no idea. There's so many things. It's not even a matter of just replacing the whole engine now. Even if I replace the whole engine, I still got to replace things like this filter thing. It's going to set me back now. All this other stuff that we still don't even know why exists. I was hoping we'd have figured out when he did the computer check, the system, to find out why we're getting limp mode and all these other things and stuff. I don't know. Okay, now you guys seen all that. I'll get back into it is what it is. Alright. I'm gonna get my toolbox, figure out what the right height that I really want, that I'm gonna be happy with for this height of this bench. And then we're gonna go and get wood that height, since none of my wood is that height right now. I mean, I could, like I said, I could make 600 mil work, but it won't work. Or I could make 300 mil work perfectly, but that means I lose the ability to slide these plastic tubs underneath at all, which I'm gonna ask myself, do I need to have the plastic tubs in here? But I just have less storage space if I 300 mil is not a hell of a lot of storage space underneath. But if I'm building storage over here on this side, could I maybe put my tubs over here? Could be a solution. What if these were able to live over here? Or what if I just get rid of these stupid tubs altogether? Originally what I wanted to freaking, oh wait a minute, hold on, I just realized I can't do 300 mil. That's not high enough for my batteries. I've got to be high enough also to take into account 300 needs to come over. I need to be high enough for my batteries over there. So I need to at least be this high, which could very well be about 400. That's probably 400. So that's the height that I need over here. That's perfect. That's the perfect height. If I'm at least that height, I'm happy. So if I just actually, as an added a bit, go like that, that's probably perfect. Right there. That's the height. This is the perfect height. This little piece here and that is the height we want. Yep, that's about 500 or 450. So I'm gonna measure that up because that is the height. I can just see that it's perfect height right there. I can still, if I do decide to keep the tubs here, I can get them in and out at that height. But yeah, there's no way around it. I was gonna see if I could make these 300s work. I mean, I've got like 10 300s, and I could, if it wasn't for my batteries needing that extra height, I would have just freaking did 300. But I need that height. It needs to be. So I need to measure. That's going to be the height right there. That's the height. So if I'm sitting, let's say if I'm sitting on that, yeah, it's still a bit high, but I mean, you know, I gotta have a compromise here. I'm not gonna get it perfect. You know, it is what it is. This is how high my ceiling is, you know. So that's gotta be it. Because I can't do it any other way. That's gotta be at least that high. I mean, I could get away with that high. But I kind of just wanted to have that extra. I don't want to have to be bending the wires down here either. I want them to just sit how they're sitting. I don't want any flex. I don't want anything to be disturbed. And I do want a little ventilation space here as well. So that's just got to be it. And then it's going to be hinged and I can open it and stuff. I mean, it's not that bad. That's the highest point. I just don't have any flex room to bend this down anymore. Kind of really been touching it. So that brings us back to here. And at that height, if I'm sitting down on my butt, like flat, I should have the perfect height. All right. Well, how high is these? Too low. You have failed this city. It's gonna pain in the butt to even get out of here now. Come on, come on, come on, you can do it. I just need to toss these. I keep thinking I'm gonna be able to find a use for these, but so far they just seem to be in the way, and I was going to recycle them. They originally were part of this piece of wood here. They were a table that was a little corner table that was in my apartment. And I recycled this for here. It was perfect for that. I wanted to recycle the legs. Alright. Back to the drawing board, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fine. At least I didn't do my other plan where I would have been not near a Bunnings. That would have sucked. At least I'm not that far from Bunnings right now. So at least there's that. At least there's that, guys. Because I could have been super far from freaking Bunnings. You know, I'm talking like 2 hours from Bunnings. If I went with my original plan last night, which was one of my plans, I would have been freaking 2 hours away from a Bunnings right now. So, so at least there's that. So, oh well, it is what it is. I guess coming to the storage shed was the next best option. The first best option would have been parking in the Bunnings parking lot, which I was going to do. I literally was going to do it, and I was like, no, because the reception there sucks. I literally based it on the reception for the live stream, because I was like, the live stream, the reception at that Bunnings parking lot is questionable. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Nah, I also want to be just, you know, I thought it's probably a good idea in case I do need to be at the storage unit to get rid of anything out of the car. I can do it easily. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. and then, yeah, you know. Anyways, the next best thing, I guess, was being here at the storage unit. What I'll do is I'll get the measurement confirmed real quick, and then we'll pull this car into the shed. We'll take the Beamer out. We'll give the Beamer a little bit of a drive. We need to do that anyways. We'll get the wood in the Beamer instead of taking this and having to worry about all this stuff bouncing around and moving around now that I've freaking gotten everything all over the place in here. So I'll just park this in the freaking shed real quick, hop in the Beamer, go get the wood, give the Beamer a bit of a drive, which it needs anyways, give myself a rest from freaking fumes, and put a smile on my face anyways, because every time I hop in the Beamer I feel super rejuvenated and happy and smiley. So let's do that. Then I'll actually probably forget about the fact that I'm annoyed that I have to go and get more wood cut up after thinking I had everything figured out perfectly last night. So anyways, these things happen. You guys get to see that I'm not perfect. Surprise! I knew you guys already knew I wasn't perfect. That's fine. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. If anyone wants to support the stream or the van build, the links are in the description there. Because we gotta buy more wood. Alright. So $450 mil. All right, so 450 mil. What would 450 mil look like in, well, actually, let's not use that as a guide. Let's go back to our, this one. Let's see what that is. It could be close to 450 mil. So that is about, that is closer to 500 mil than 450. Okay, without this, if I didn't have this board on top, it would be 450. 450 mil. So 450 mil would be just this. So that's the perfect 450. If I did 450, that's 450. That's 450. That's 450. That doesn't leave me, if I do have this tub underneath here, which is still currently the going plan, even though I'm figuring out how I could maybe put over here. $450. $450. Okay, I have a dilemma. Do we go with economics? The economical solution? Or do we go with the better use of space solution? 450 means I have no extra space to put anything on top of these plastic tubs if they stay down here. I literally have nothing. Like 450. If I do 500, I have a little gap where you would think I'd be able to at least slide, like, you know, these blankets underneath pillows, but realistically, even at 500 mil, I mean, see, I'm not really happy with that, man. I would prefer 550, but if I'm gonna do 550 mil, then we're back to thinking 600. It's like I'm gonna have to sacrifice something here. I'm either gonna have to have less storage space underneath, or more, or the ability to sit upright comfortably. I'm not gonna be able to have it both ways. I'm gonna have to sacrifice space or sacrifice headroom. If I'm gonna sacrifice space as it is, as opposed to headroom, then if I'm already sacrificing space, do it already, just screw it and sacrifice space, you know what I mean? And just be like, screw it. Do 450, it's economical. I get 10 pieces of 450s, chop them in half. That's freaking 20 pieces. Not that I need 20 450s, but I have limited storage space. 500 gives me a little bit more. This is annoying. This is annoying. Crapazoids. 600. 600. I would just have the perfect amount of storage underneath. That's 600. I would have the perfect amount of storage underneath. Perfect amount. Like I'd be happy with 600 storage wise. But laying down, I'm gonna be almost this high. Take about that much off, but this would be my height pretty much. A little less, but more or less. So I gotta be happy with sleeping this high. So imagine me getting up here. For starters, forget about the whole bench idea at 600. I mean, I can use it as a bench for a stool, but I mean, like, forget about. See, look, I can't sit upright. I'll always be like this. My head touching the top, which just suck. It means also if I'm laying in the bed, I can't sit up. I'll be like this. And if I'm laying down, flat, I'm gonna be like this. Ugh. This close to this crap. Yuck. Not to mention, oh, boom! Smashed my head. 600's out the question. It just ain't happening. 600 is not. Ruled it out, locked it in. It ain't happening. There's a big difference between 600 and 450. That much space is going to make such a huge difference. So, build-wise, kind of makes sense for me to do 450 then, doesn't it? Just to, everything will fall in line perfectly with this right here that I already got down there. Just double check. I can't decide. When you got limited space, it is such a big decision, man. Like I know it's like I know some of you are probably like it's not big, it's not a big deal to just choose one, but it is such a big decision because space is such a valuable commodity in this small space. Every bit counts, but comfort also matters, and to find that balance in this confined space is so hard. That's the benefit with you building it yourself. You have that luxury to tweak it and tailor it exactly how it's going to be perfect for you. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, everyone's needs and the things they feel are important is different. For me, I need a balance of storage and comfort and usability. And so that's why I just think twice about everything. Like, why I'm sitting here logically when I go, oh, wait a minute, that's going to be a bit higher than I thought. It's a problem because I go, yeah, sure, I've got tons of storage underneath, which I guess storage was a big thing in my mind when I was really thinking through my build. It's like storage, 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 storage. And I just thought, and yeah, it's fine. I can just lay anywhere, which is, yeah, I can. I could lay up high, but is it going to be the most comfortable thing for me? Is it going to give me the best sleep? Is it going to, and no, it's not, it's just, it fails in that regard. And I can't also, I just had this thought of wanting to be able to have a bit of a sofa feel when I'm not sleeping to, once I make my bed up, to have the sofa and I can have my little pillows and just be comfortable. And, it just makes the space a bit more comfortable, more functional. You know, if all I care was a bed, like you guys seen those van builds where they just have the bed, the whole back is a freaking bed. They don't even care about anything else. They got the bed, and then they got storage underneath the bed, and that's perfect for them. But I'm trying to create a studio apartment basically in the space. Refrigerator over here. I got refrigerator, freezer, storage space over here. Um, I have to put the water tank in the back as well, so there's that in my mind going through my thought process as well, and how I'm going to make that work for a little sink in the back eventually. But right now, this multi-purpose bed is so important. This multi-purpose bed has to be 5 different things. And I don't want to compromise on that. I just want it to be perfect. I don't want to compromise on, I have to figure out the right perfect amount of balance for that. I feel like it's going to probably be 500 mil, even though 450 is more economical. But I just feel like 450 just doesn't give me enough storage underneath. But if I'm at 500, what you guys saw earlier, at 500 with this board right here, plus with 500, the other thing is I do also want to have ventilation going into this little thing here. So if I do 450 exactly, this battery area here becomes sealed up. Even though I've got the hinge where I'll be able to access it, for all other extents and purposes, it is sealed, completely sealed right here, right? I don't want this completely sealed. I mean, yeah, sure, some airflow will be able to come from the front, but not a lot, because the way the seats are made, they're actually got metal, big steel frames, that box steel frames that keep a lot of air from coming in, plus heat comes from that direction. I got to think about these things when I'm doing the build, because when I've got the heater in the front, if there's no way for that heat to escape from, the back here, right now it can, escape, it's open. But if that's all enclosed inside, then that heat's trapped into my batteries, and all these electricals get overheated, and that's not good. They need to have ventilation. They need to be able to expel their heat. So by me making this 500, that gives me just enough gap here to still allow ventilation to come through my batteries, so any heat can flow through here. At least it's not a situation where it's completely enclosed. And that is smart thinking, and that's why I've now ruled out 450, and I've just made my decision. See, the process of logically talking it out and working it out. This is what happens behind the scenes. This is stuff people don't usually see. They just see, oh, guys, see, I'm making my bed, and it looks all perfect. Wow, look how great they are. They just, no, there's like a process. Well, I mean, I guess if you've built things a million times, you know what you're doing. But for me, it's my first time building a freaking bed, mattress, couch slash bench slash desk slash storage space. So I'm working it out as I go. I knew things that I wanted, like this bench top here, which you guys can probably see better now in the day. I'll show you guys a bit more of that in a sec, but this is a nice, hard, really good quality, strong bench top. It's already lightly oiled as well, which is also good. It might need a little bit more later, I don't know, but it has something on it at least now. But this is a solid piece, and it's going to look, it looks nice, right? So I was thinking, like, my bench top, I want it to at least look nice as well. So when I'm dining on it, when I'm, you know, using it as a desk or whatever, it's got a nice finish to it. It looks good, it's quality. Plus I wanted something that's going to be able to hold my weight, because I'm building something that I'm not a professional builder person. So I just, again, that whole thought in my head is over engineer, when in doubt, over engineer. So instead of getting a thin piece, I've seen people get thin pieces of that MDF, you know, just that really thin board. I've seen beds made out of that, which is probably fine if you've got your frame built right, and you know, you could probably get away with it. I've seen them using just one piece of that. Some people might use 2 pieces of that to make their bed frame. I've seen it. I've literally seen it. That one, there's a van I was going to get at one stage, also another van that you guys don't know about that I went to see, and it had a bed already made in it and a frame. Like, it had, that was the selling point. It already had a bed and things in the back, but I looked at how it was built and it was nothing to it. So for me, I go, okay, I want to have a sturdy piece of wood for my build. I want something with substance. I want something that's going to be freaking, you know, not going to break over time with me laying on it, or warp, you know, from moisture or things. Like, I want something that's going to freaking just be there and be solid. So that's why I went with this. And that's why I went with brackets. I just, again, just me going, how can I freaking over engineer this bad boy and make it really solid and sturdy? So anyways, we're going 500. I'm blocking that in now. That's the plan. 500 is that high. That's 500. So from your angle there, guys, so that's 500. Should be able to see it. So that's 500. I sat on it earlier, and it works. You know, would I like a bit more height? Sure, but it is what it is. 500 is probably the best I'm going to get in creating a balance between storage space. I mean, I still don't have as much as I'd like to have, but it's something. And functionality. And there is the option also to get rid of the tubs anyways, ultimately. So, but I do need that gap for my battery. I don't want this sealed, so I won't go 450 exactly. This will give me that much of a gap, which will be enough to keep that airflow circulating. So that's a smart decision. 500 mil. Lock it in. It's done. It's decided. 500 mil is the new height. So what I'm gonna do real quickly is I'm gonna go to toilet really quick. I'm gonna mute you guys. Go to toilet really quick. Then move all this stuff out of the way. Back the van in the freaking shed. Get the van out. I can't even get the. I just realized it's not really that easy actually. The cooler and all this stuff is blocking the beamer at the moment because there was no room. I barely could get the cooler in there, so I've got to remove all that stuff to get the beamer out even. I don't even know if the cooler can fit in the beamer. It might be too wide to even fit in the beamer, because I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone and drop the cooler off to get repaired. since I'm out and about, and get that out of the way. If it will fit inside, I guess we'll find out in a second. We'll figure it out. All right, let's get a move on. So much for our 2 hours finishing thing. Geez, I would have been halfway done now. All right, is what it is. I'm gonna mute you guys for a second. I'll be back. All right. I changed the plan again. I'm going to actually take the van and just do the build in the Bunnings parking lot. And hopefully I can find a place to park where it's um where it's flat and where I got reception for the thing, because I don't want to have to go back to Bunnings again. I mean, I feel like I got everything, but just in case, it makes probably better sense for me just to do the build in the parking lot there, I think. So I might just drive there in the van and just do that for added peace of mind, because until I actually start building it, I may realize I need something else and feel like, man, I wish I was just at Bunnings again. So just in case, I think that's probably smarter. So hopefully I can find a place over there with a bit of good phone reception. But I'm gonna close up the storage unit, and I'm just gonna drive this over. I feel like it's gonna be easier anyways, because it's the Beamer. Trying to get the cooler, I gotta try to get that cooler out and load up. It's gonna be so much easier to do all that using the van anyways. There's so much stuff that I have to move to maneuver at the moment to get the Beamer out even. So I'd rather get all of this done first, and then I can drop the cooler, the old fridge, aka I keep saying cooler, but the old fridge, I can put it in here and drop it off where I need to. Make more logic, actually. We'll see. I don't know. Alright. What are you guys saying in here? Yeah, exactly, Jazzy. Yeah. If I need anything, I'm already at Bunnings. It makes the best sense. Yeah, Bunnings is like Home Depot or Lowe's. It's exactly the same. Thanks, I appreciate the vote of confidence. What's up, Steve? No, Jazzy, the 600, I originally got the 600. They're actually for the width. They were never meant to be for the height. I had 900s for the height. So I won't be cutting those down. I need those 600s to be for the width. I was just going to improvise and use some of the 600s and try to then use the 900s for length somehow and jerry rig it all up. But no, they were cut specifically for the width, not for the height. So the 600s are staying. The 900s that I have are staying because I'm just going to use those for this shelving system over here on the right now, which would be fine. I was going to have to go and buy 900s later to do it, so I might as well just keep those 900s for that purpose and just get me 10 500s for the frame, for the the legs and stuff, which will be fine. 10 is probably all I need. 4 in the 4 corners. So 4 in the 4 corners, 2 in the middle. So that's 6. 1 in the front. That's 7. and then 2 spare if I need it to reinforce a bit more. So yeah, 10 600s is what we're getting. 2 4s. I mean 10 500s. 2 4s, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can only have one in the front. Yeah, that being said, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10. 10 500s. What's up, Flora? Now, Flora, I don't have space for a camp bed or a camp cot or anything like that to fold out. I've been sleeping in the middle of the floor, and that would have been fine, but I don't have space for storage and things. I can't pull out my tub to use. I'm really limited with my space back here, so I have to build the functionality that I want to work for my space. But I appreciate the suggestion, the idea. What's up, Angela? Angela goes, are you sure it's safe to sleep over the batteries bedding wise? I won't be sleeping over the batteries. The batteries are down in this section here. From where I'm going to be sleeping to this point right here is 180 mil. So the 180 mils that I'm going to be sleeping on is not going to be, it's not going to really be covering the batteries, if I got my measurements right. Or should I say if the guy drilled it right? Because why is that looking so much longer than what I wanted? I don't think he's drilled this right. This looks longer than what it's supposed to be. He didn't drill it the right length. He did not drill this the right length. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, no, he did. It's right. Why does it look so long, though? Ah, that's what I need to get while I'm at Bunnings. I need to get that hexagon thing. At least now I can actually remove this stupid thing as well that is annoying me. So I can get rid of that as well. So that's a bonus. What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A six-star hexagon. It is a hexagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope this isn't a Mercedes only tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So much longer now. Whatever. Freaking. It'll probably just looks wrong. I don't know. It might be okay. I just feel like it had to be 180. I couldn't go any lower than that because it needs to be able to, I'm 173, so it had to be at least 180. But anyways, no, I'm not lying directly on the batteries. Most of the way I've got it built, the batteries are this side, so where I'm laying, I'm not on over the batteries. All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. Let's get this happening. I'm behind schedule now. What's up, Doug? What's up, anyone else who's come in? It's been there. All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. I appreciate all your ideas and suggestions and things. I've got everything the best that's going to work for my situation. So I've given it a lot of thought before doing this build, and just for my space and the things, usability, the things that I'm looking for, I've just got it worked out. That's gonna work the way it's gonna work the best for me. Yeah, I know the extender bed idea is it's great, and I've seen some people do them and stuff, but I don't need that. I'm happy on just a single size bed. I don't need the extra space. I'm just gonna be. I sleep on my side a lot these days, or my back straight like this, and I'm good. Perfect world, having the great big space for a bed is awesome. I enjoyed having king size and queen size beds in my life, but in this van right now, simple is better. Simplistic functionality that just works without overcomplicating it any more than what I'm already doing by attempting to make something a multi-purpose five different purposes from one thing build that I'm already doing. So all right, let's get this. I'm gonna close up the storage shed. Let's get on. Let's get over to the other side of town. Get back to Bunnings. Let's get this wood. Let's get this done. Yeah. I do appreciate all your guys' input and your feedback and ideas and stuff. At the end of the day, there's a million different ways we could do this. Everyone has a valid idea or plan or thought. But at the end of the day, I just kind of got to do what I feel is going to be best for my situation, for me and my brain logically. So, all right, let me close this up.
I can't. I've already got with the replacement fridge that I got is already freaking smaller than my other fridge, and I'm already hating it. By the way, so getting a smaller fridge is not an option for me. Like, I need my fridge space. I'm a foodie and I like cooking, and I want to be able to have a full fridge full of stuff. And that was always the plan. I'm already hating this new fridge for it being smaller than my old one that's going off for repairs. So when I get it repaired and it comes back, there's a good chance I'm gonna sell this replacement one that I got and keep the old original one, just because of the space. It was just so much better. I just enjoyed having that extra space in there. I don't really like how crammed this new one is. It's just, you would think that 6 liters would make a big difference, but it does. 6 liters is a huge difference in a fridge like this. I think they've taken it from a ton from the freezer section. It's just, yeah. There's certain things I really want from my van, my home, and having good fridge space is one of the important things for me. I want to be able to have, I want to have a stocked fridge and know I've got space. I mean, if I could figure out a way, if my batteries could supply it, and I don't think I could, but if I could fit 2 big fridges in here, that's how much fridge space I really want. I wish I could fit my old cooler and my new one in, my old fridge and my new fridge. I wish, man. Like, I just don't have the space. But if I could, that's what I'd be going for. Not less fridge, more fridge. I'd rather have one big 80-liter fridge for fridge stuff and one big 80 for freezer stuff, man. That's what I want. So anyways, it is what it is. All right, let me close this thing up. All right, see you, Beamer. Love you. Sorry, I was going to take you for a drive, but I'm going to have to wait until later, okay? All right. Love you, love you. Just in case I don't make it back tonight in time, I'll try, but I can't promise you that. This build is already proven to be a bit problematic, but if I can, I'll come back and drive you a bit. If not, we'll have to wait till another day, okay? All right. Love you. Aw, Beamer was so sad that I couldn't freaking take it for a drive now. I was looking forward to it. Aw. Poor Beamer. Sorry, Beamer. But at the rate that we're going, I don't know I'll have time to do it today at all. I'll take Beamer for a quick little spin. It's not looking like it at the moment. We're behind schedule. Poor Beamer. Feeling so neglected and so unloved. I had my quilt last night. I had my long shirt on. And it wasn't as cold as I thought it would be. It worked. It was okay, Like, sure, it could have been warmer. This thing was perfect, but it was alright.
Was not comfortable in this chair though, I'll tell you that. Freaking, this is the worst out of any freaking Mercedes or Beamer I've ever had in my entire life. This van, there's no support for your lower back. It just sucks. I mean, this chair, I can't even get it to go straight back, flat even, whatsoever. It is not a comfortable chair to sleep in. The Beamer is 8 million % more comfortable. And every other Mercedes I ever had, 8 billion % more comfortable. Well, they were newer Mercedes, so I guess that's something. And it wasn't a commercial van, but still, a commercial Mercedes van, you would still think it's more comfortable. That's what I would think. Whatever. It is what it is, bros. Alright, let's get rolling. Sometimes your plans just don't go to plan. Alright, let's roll. I think I was rushing yesterday to get into the store. That didn't help probably. To get into the Bunnings, I was like trying to rush and hurry and get in there. And before they closed, that probably didn't help with my thought process really. Anywho, it is what it is, bros. Let's see if we can freaking make the best out of this time now, though. Get what we need. Hopefully they can cut it up quick. It's probably the worst time to try to get wood cut in Bunnings. I'm assuming all the freaking tradies and people are in there wanting the same thing. Would it be smarter for me to buy my own freaking little saw thing and do it myself? You know? If I had a proper bench where I could set up and do it, maybe. Don't really have a proper workspace to be sawing stuff. I don't really want a bunch of sawdust in the van. That's for sure. So, I guess we wait for Bunnings to do it. Alright, there's 2 Bunnings. I'm not sure. There's a little small one, and that one, I don't think they cut the board for you there. But it's the closer one. Or do I just go to the bigger one knowing that they'll have what I need and they'll be able to cut it for sure? Hey, how are you?
Good. What can I do for you today?
Hey, I'm just wondering, do you guys actually cut wood at that particular Bunnings, or do I have to go to the big one?
No, you need to go to either a Calandra or a Richard All.
All right, no problems. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
There you go. Just like that. Figured it out. Yeah.
minutes of a drive. Also, for you guys who haven't tuned in lately, I don't know if you saw the video, but I did connect my third solar panel up. So all my solar panels are connected. I have solar going in 3 panels on the top, and all 3 of my AGM batteries are getting powered. So I don't know if you guys know that or not. You might have missed that little bit of info, but that is all done. Fire extinguisher is installed. I've got the carbon monoxide sensor. I've got the smoke alarm. You know, all that kind of stuff is there now for safety and power and all of that. So, you know, pretty excited about all that stuff. So we're slowly but surely creating the functionality that we want to have. And just the features that we need for safety and stuff. Carbon monoxide thing was a huge thing that I wanted. So I'm glad I've got that in here. Well, at least we're, you know, at least we're near a Bunnings. I should have just parked. I know there was this voice inside of my head saying, "Park in Bunnings, park in Bunnings. You're there if you need anything." And I was like, "I've got everything. I don't need anything." I needed something. It's a beautiful day today, at least. It's very, very beautiful. There is literally not one cloud in the sky. Not one cloud. It's crazy. Where did the clouds go? There's not even one of them around. One of the clouds taking a day off. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna take a break today. Freaking amazing. Total blue sky. What the hell? Not one cloud. Not even a half a cloud. There's a bushfire though. Tons of smoke coming from the right now. Probably doing their famous burn off things. Hopefully that's what it is. Not actual bushfire. The wildfire is just freaking suddenly, boom, they're there. But I'm hoping it's just them burning off, doing their little burning off ritual. Which we're not going to go investigate today like we did the other day when we were freaking driving trying to find it. And I showed you guys that other, what was it, like freaking 3 weeks ago? 3-4 weeks ago? You guys can check out my previous live stream where you can see those flames. It's on one of those live streams somewhere. Yeah, that's heavy smoke. Well, it's a funny thing, guys. I actually seen some cheap buses. If I got rid of the van and I've seen buses cheaper than some vans, but I mean, obviously they need a lot of different things to happen, but still, would I want a van? I mean, would I want a bus? If I had to buy my own bus, I probably would say no. It's just interesting how cheap they are, though. I've seen some cheap buses. Funny thing, they're, you know, a lot of space to work with, but freaking a pain in the butt to park anywhere. Jeez, that's like a pain in the butt. It'd be worse than having a caravan, because at least with a caravan, if you're pulling a freaking trailer like a caravan, at least you can detach your caravan and then slide that in a park and park next to it or something like that. But a bus, man, you need that whole big freaking space. I probably wouldn't want that. Like some places that have like if I wanted something quick to eat right now, there's nowhere that I feel like I'd want to go. That's what I mean, like, you know, I'm really fast food out. I actually really just want to cook my own food, man, and enjoy my food. And if I gotta eat out, at least let it be somewhere that's gonna be freaking, you know, something special at least, you know, where it's gonna leave me a happy joy sensation that I had something incredible like last night's pizza, which was absolutely freaking phenomenal. That's what I'm talking about. If we're gonna do it, let's do it. I haven't had anything to eat today. Maybe some sort of snack box could be a good idea. It's a little something, you know, just to keep my head freaking in the game. This build is gonna be a freaking, it's already proving to be. Have to do that, guys. Just a little bit of a quick lunch break, just to get a little bit of food in me for this build before I dive in. Just something to munch on. Just something like just a quick burger I can just eat one. Wait till dinner. Now I'm feeling like I want something to just munch on. Just have some energy. I'm gonna go all day without eating again. Probably not the best thing to do all the time. what it is. Alright, so I just want to get something light and quick that I can just freaking munch on really quick before I go get the wood and get into this build, because my van is parked. I'm not starting it up again until this wood build is finished. Better believe it. This were freaking annoyed that I actually had to leave then. And I was all set up and ready to start the job, but it is what it is, man. Is that what they built there? Oh, I'm already yawning. It's not tired yawning. It's just more of a maybe when you guys yawn. What's up, Lorraine? Alright. So I can get something quick and light, super easy. Just so I can say I've had some food, you know? See if I can get into this freaking parking lot. Just something light, bro.
Station ready.
Hey, do you guys still do those like salsa cups or something? The salad? The,
Oh, not anymore.
oh,
Sorry.
you don't do the salads no more?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay. If that's the case, could I please get, I just want something, I'll grab a original tenders box, please.
Yep, regular size Pepsi.
No, just an OJ,
Yep, anything else?
and no sauce or anything.
No worries.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you. I wanted a salad. They used to have these salad cups you can get with beans and corn and like coleslaw, kind of like a salad cup thingy. Come with a big cup. And you used to get those, and they've taken it off the freaking menu. I'm not surprised. Every time I want to get a salad kind of thing, and because it was just light and easy, I was just gonna munch on it, get it with no dressing. I don't like salad dressings. I like vinegar, and I like Japanese style dressing, but I don't like, you know, like Caesar salad dressing or Italian. I don't like any of those other ones. Hey, just pay wave.
There you go.
Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. You too. Find somewhere to park. During the daytime, this side of town is completely different. Oops. Park here. Park here. It's not a good park. It's on a stupid angle. Grr. Park here for a sec, get some sun. Work on my tan a little bit. Alright. I'm not gonna drink all of this OJ. Just a little bit. I say that, but I probably will, but I don't know. OJ makes me have to go to the toilet a lot. Alright. Let's dive in. Oh. Gave me a spoon. Ooh. It's crazy to be surprised that they gave you a spoon. It's not things you should be surprised about. There's a van next to me, someone living in. And then over on this side, there's a Winnebago. One of those big Winnebago kind of things. Get out of here, fly. Get out of here, fly. So much for keeping the windows all the way down. Showing my meal without freaking a fly flying around. Alright. Tell you, man, I can't believe how many vans I notice now, you know, that people live in. Like, it's just crazy. I never seen so many until I started living in one. Now it seems like everyone's living in one. All right, let me say a little prayer. All right, let's get it. It's not the lunch I wanted, but it's the lunch I have, so it is what it is. Lucky it tastes good. Which I never doubted for a second. I knew it would taste good. It's KFC. And if you consistently get the same thing, when you go there, you know it's gonna be good. Yeah. They're really good fries. Yep. No salads, Lorraine. Unfortunately, they didn't have any. Yeah, there's been some people do some amazing things with buses for sure. I watch a couple bus builds on YouTube. Some buses literally look like someone's house. Some are like 2 bedrooms and stuff like that. Hmm. I'm trying to eat as fast as I can so I can just get back to work. Guess I was hungry. Always freaking hot. And some popcorn chicken.
lost one. That's good. The mashed potatoes and gravy with the popcorn chicken in it, it just works. KFC's got the best freaking gravy, mashed potatoes and gravy. They're freaking awesome. They're not playing around. The guy from Winnebago's leaving. I want to have a look inside of it. That thing's huge. I mean, that could be just as annoying as trying to park a bus. Not bad. This is a good combo to get. You get 3 crispy strips. I mean, 3 tenders. You get 3 tenders. You get mashed potatoes, gravy. You get a small fries, and you get some popcorn chicken and a drink. It's like perfect meal. All of that for $10, basically. Bravo. Quick, light, hit the spot. All finito. And now we can get back to work. I just want something quick. When you want quick, probably KFC. If you want quick and good, KFC's hard to beat. This orange juice is so good, man. I want to drink the whole thing, but I don't. But I do. The reason I don't, because I don't want to have to go to the toilet for 58 times in an hour from having too much OJ. Oh, but it tastes so good. And that vitamin C. Okay, I'm drinking it all. I don't want to waste it. And it tastes so good. I need my vitamin C. I always have to go to the toilet 58 times. So nice. So freaking nice. Mm. Oh, gosh, I love OJ. Not all OJs are created equal. Something about the Spring Valley OJ over here. So good. That hit the spot. It was the favorite part of the meal was the OJ, actually. I probably should have just gotten OJ. I would have been happy. just hit the spot. All right. Let's go and get wood. So annoyed that I have to get wood. I can't help but be annoyed about it. Anyways, let's go. It is what it is. Or, as they say in Japan, shogunai, which means it is what it is. Like, can't be helped, whatever. Like, oh well. All right, let's get it. That pit stop didn't take too long. All right. Had some lunch. It's the first time I've had lunch in a while, actually. I haven't been eating lunch. I'm recharged. Let's get our wood. KFC's doing 24 nuggets for $10, man. 24 nuggets for $10. That's what I'm talking about. 24 KFC nuggets, which are... Let me know in the comments who thinks KFC's nuggets are better than McDonald's nuggets, or who's got the best nuggets in the game, McDonald's or KFC? Let me know in the comments here. Who's got the best nuggets in the game? KFC or Mickey D's? And no, we're not including Hungry Jack's in it, aka Burger King. That's not one of the options. Actually, even though, okay, no, I'll add Hungry Jack's. I'll add Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, into the mix because actually their nuggets aren't that bad. I have to give them a bit of credit for that. Their nuggets aren't that bad, actually. So, out of the big three there, who has the best nuggets? KFC, McDonald's, or Burger King, aka Hungry Jack's? Out of those three, who do you think has the best nuggets? I can't include Chick-fil-A and I can't include Popeyes and all these other places because in Australia they don't have them. So
I'm choosing 3 places that I know is worldwide that every country has. Every country has those 3 restaurants. So that's why I've chosen those 3. Otherwise, we would already know. Actually, the best chicken in the game anyways, chicken period, as far as like chicken tenders and stuff like that, is Cane's. Cane's got the chicken tender game on lockdown. But nuggets and around the world where everyone can choose between those 3, Burger King, Mickey D's, or what's that place? KFC. Yeah, but I can't include Chick-fil-A in the options because there's no Chick-fil-A in Australia, and many parts of the world doesn't have Chick-fil-A, so I can't include it. It'd be a no-brainer. Like you can't even put Chick-fil-A in the same sentence with these other places, man, because Chick-fil-A, what they do is special, man. I mean, you can't even, I mean, Chick-fil-A is Chick-fil-A, man. They're in a class all on their own. I don't think I'd go anywhere else for chicken, except for Chick-fil-A if I was back home. Except for Popeyes, I would go to Popeyes. I wouldn't if I was back home in the States. I wouldn't go to KFC though. KFC wouldn't see me, but I would go to freaking Popeyes. I would definitely go to Chick-fil-A. If I wanted chicken, KFC would not. I would not go to KFC back home in the States, man. It's better places. Which is, I know, hard to believe if you're here and you go, KFC is so good though. Compared to what else is here in Australia, KFC is fantastic, but the competition level for fried chicken in Australia is limited. Like, come on, you can't even. I mean, KFC makes Red Rooster looks freaking sad with their fried chicken game. But you don't go to Red Rooster for their fried chicken, even though they've started trying to do their fried chicken. Their fried chicken doesn't match up to KFC's, not at all. But the roast chicken's bomb, man. But I think the chicken places over here in Australia you go to for their signature thing, you know what I mean? Like you just go for those reasons. You're not really going to those places for any other reason, because like every chicken place here has their thing. Like Nando's, you go to Nando's, why? Because the peri peri chicken is freaking nuts, right? It's freaking bonkers. It's so freaking good in every single way. That's, you go there. You're not going there for any other reason. You're going there for the peri peri chicken. I think I could park here, man. This might be a place to park. Oh man, is that gum? I know, I will go over there and step in it. It's like gum or something, man. Park here. Boom, boom. All right, strategically parked so that we can work. So my solar panels are getting sun, and so I'm relatively flat. I mean, I could be flatter, and we do have reception for the live stream, so this might have to do. What are you guys saying? What's up, Chris? Yeah, can't. Shake Shack is awesome. You can't include Shake Shack either. Unfortunately, Shake Shack's not everywhere as well. I can't believe that there's not a Shake Shack here in Australia yet. I think they're building one in Sydney. No, they're building Five Guys in Sydney and Whataburger. No, not Whataburger. Freaking what's the freaking that what's that freaking dude's name? Wahlburgers is coming to Sydney. So those two, matter of fact, Five Guys might already. Let me see if Five Guys is open in Sydney yet. That's another reason to go to Sydney. They have freaking Five Guys. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Five Guys. It's not open yet. Mid 2021, they're saying. Open in Sydney in mid 2021. So mid 2021, we're getting close to mid 2021. Oh, the new Panthers location will be the very first Five Guys in Australia. So it's going to be in Penrith. We're going to Penrith. We're going to camp out there and wait freaking 2 months or however long till it gets there. Coming soon to Panthers precinct in mid 2021. Five Guys. When 123 Mogoa Road, Penrith. Is it gonna have a drive-through? I can't wait for that to happen. That's gonna be dope. Five Guys, man. I'm gonna surprise you guys and blow your mind. The reason I'm really excited about Five Guys is I've never had Five Guys, and I know that's hard for anyone to believe. How could I possibly have never had Five Guys? But I've never had Five Guys. I've always wanted to have Five Guys. Smash Burger, yeah, hell yeah, man. Bring on Smash Burger. Oh. Oh. You know, 5 years ago we had steakhouses everywhere, but we were run by the Japanese and Korean restaurants as well as takeaway. Yeah, man. It's sad that you guys lost Sizzlers. Yeah, In-N-Out's good, but they'll never get freaking In-N-Out here. Because In-N-Out's already said they did the pop-up restaurant in Sydney, but they'll never open here because they want it to stay family run and owned and all that stuff of all their stores. They don't want to franchise it out. So they'll never open in Australia unless the original owner's family sells off and someone else takes over the business. Otherwise, it won't happen. Okay, mid 2021. Then there's the pandemic, so I wonder if that delays that. Floor, I used to go to Sizzlers so much as a kid. Yeah, Floor, Sizzlers. Their buffet is legendary, man. One of the coolest things around, man. All you can eat buffet. That's freaking magic. I used to love going to Sizzlers and have that. Did you just bust out with the Ponderosa? I can't. I can't believe you just bust out with Ponderosa. The Ponderosa, hell yeah! Yo, if y'all don't know, man, the Ponderosa is one of the best steakhouses on the planet, man. We used to go there all the time. That was one of our family, like, Sunday, like, where we go in for dinner places. Ponderosa, man. Oh, hell yeah, Ponderosa. Y'all just bringing back memories now, man. Ponderosa. Hey, Ponderosa ain't no joke. Ponderosa, I can't believe you busted out with the Ponderosa. Oh my gosh, dude, I ain't had Ponderosa in so long. Like, that was like literally one of my freaking favorite places for our family to go. I ain't been there since a kid, man. Ponderosa, dude. Yo, that is a good one to bust out with. She said Ponderosa. No, I can't believe she busted out with Ponderosa. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bring on Ponderosa, man. Bring on Ponderosa. Oh my gosh. You walk in Ponderosa, the smell grabs you before you can even get, like, it smells so good in Ponderosa. The food is just freaking so good that the smell itself makes you just freaking like, oh, I'm just thinking about that smell when I used to walk in Ponderosa now. Holy crap, she busted out with Ponderosa. I don't think Ponderosa wasn't on the West Coast, I don't think. I think Ponderosa is like an East Coast thing, man. And I'm pretty sure it was East Coast, maybe might have been Midwest as well, but all I know is that we used to go to Ponderosa as a kid quite often, and I remember, I think we used to go to it when I lived on the East Coast. Yeah, I don't think we went there. I can't remember. They might have it in Colorado, man. I'm not sure, but Ponderosa is the floor. Ponderosa, if you ever get a chance to go to Ponderosa, go to Ponderosa. It is amazing. Shawnee's and Wendy's buffet when I was pregnant all the time. Shawnee's freaking big boys. Shawnee's big boy. Hey, they freaking, yeah. We probably only went to Shawnee's like once or twice, maybe, you know. It wasn't, our go-to restaurants growing up, my family, we went to Ponderosa all the freaking time. Ponderosa was, I can't believe she bust out Ponderosa still. Long John Silver's. If y'all know about Long John Silver's, man, Long John Silver's has the best fish and chips in the game. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, but Long John Silver's. I said this in another video when I was talking about fish and chips. Long John Silver's is the best fish and chips in the world. And they're not even the masters of the game, but they got the best fish and chips, dude. You can't touch Long John Silver. Long John Silver, man. Y'all know about Long John Silver. Exactly. Thank you, back me up here. Back me up. I was like, yeah, Long John Silver's is the bomb. Thank you. You all know, man. Freaking Long John Silver's. Yep. Those hush puppies. Those hush puppies. Hey, those hush puppies. Tell them about the hush puppies. Tell them about the hush puppies. Y'all probably only know what a hush puppy is if y'all. Hey, Australia don't even. I don't think Australia don't have hush puppies. Australia, I don't think. Does anyone in Australia know what a hush puppy is? Let me know if y'all know what a hush puppy is. Oh. Now you're bringing back memories. Lorraine goes A&W. Oh, freaking Lorraine. It's
bringing up A&W. Woo! I freaking, oh man, A&W is dope. Okay, but I like A&W mainly. It's not because of their food. It's just because I love A&W root beer, and because of A&W root beer, it complements their food perfectly, obviously. But A&W root beer used to be my favorite soft drink ever of all time, was A&W root beer. But Fanta grape and Fanta orange used to like to sneak up in there and, you know, show their face. But then there was a Mountain Dew stage where Mountain Dew was my favorite, and there was also a 7-Up stage. But ultimately, root beer, all-time favorite is root beer. A&W root beer, all-time favorite of all time. Gosh, I haven't had one in a while. Man, I'm gonna have to search one out and have one. Freaking A&W root beer. It just goes down so nicely. Whew. Jazzy goes hush puppy shoes. Nah, we're not talking about those hush puppies, Jazzy. We're talking about one that you put in your belly that tastes so freaking heavenly. Nah, you lost me at I know I'm one of the few freaking Americans that don't like root beer floats. I don't like ice cream, so that's the problem for me. I said we got A&W here in Chicago. Yep. I know how y'all doing in Chicago town, man. Freaking Chi-Town got freaking all the dope stuff, man. And they got freaking dope freaking Chicago pieces. But you can't even mess with. You can't even touch. Everyone be arguing who's got the best pizza, Chicago or New York. Low-key, Chicago has the best pizza, but no one wants to admit it's better than New York, because New Yorkers got a lot of pride. But seriously, man, Chicago deep dish, you can't beat a Chicago deep dish. Chicago deep dish, man. Especially if you get one in Chicago. You get a Chicago pizza in Chicago and forget about it. Forget about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love New York pizza as well, because I make good New York style pizza, but I'm just saying that thick Chicago deep dish action ain't no joke. Chris goes, oh, I read that one. Yeah, Chris, it'd be nice if they freaking can we say that McDonald's still have the biggest market out there? Hell yeah, Chris. McDonald's is the market. Like, McDonald's is its own freaking country compared to everyone else, man. Like, no one has the market that Mickey D's have. No one comes close. Like, no one. McDonald's is double its nearest competitor, which I believe it still is Burger King worldwide. I mean, Australia calls Burger King Hungry Jacks, but I believe market share wise worldwide, the number 2 is still Burger King. I believe they're holding on, but Mickey D's is light years ahead of everybody as far as market share. They will always, they've got such a head start. I read somewhere they're going to open another 100 stores in the next few months or something this year. They're opening 100 new stores in Australia alone. That's just in Australia, where it's like they're going to open 100 new stores here in Australia. They already got so many McDonald's over here. Like, you see a McDonald's everywhere. Actually, no, I take that back. You know who actually, if you want to be really technical about it, who probably has the next biggest amount of stores, or maybe might even be like catching up or passing freaking Mickey D's as far as how many stores they have. It's just because of how they've set it up. Is Subway. Subway has tons of stores everywhere as well. Subway's everywhere. I'm not sure if they've got McDonald's beat right now as far as how many stores worldwide, but they'd be putting up a good freaking fight. Subway is everywhere. And that's because their model, they're so cheap. Like their their space, their footprint is, their cost to set up and to get going is cheaper than a lot of other fast food joints. So people who are investors and things who are looking for that type of business, Subway's, a bit attractive because they need less capital to open one. The other fast food, I mean, if you want to put Domino's into the fast food market, because I mean they are technically, I guess, kind of fast food, right? I mean, they're fast. But if you were to add Domino's to that, Domino's is everywhere as well. Domino's has a huge market share of the fast food game if you were to add them to it. But burger wise, McDonald's owns it. Completely owns it. I goes, forget about it. Yeah, Lorraine, Mickey D's is back home in the States. They do have a lot of competition, but overseas, like in places like Australia, where I'm at the moment, where if you go to places like freaking Japan, even as far as American fast food joints, Korea, I mean, there's Wendy's does really well in some of these other markets and stuff, but still, McDonald's has the biggest range, the biggest reach out of anyone in every country of the world. I don't think there's one country, even countries you'd be like, really, there's a McDonald's there? Yep. McDonald's is in countries that you would think there wouldn't be a McDonald's, but they have a McDonald's. Good example is China, right? You wouldn't think China would have McDonald's. Communist country. Nope, McDonald's is over there. For that matter, KFC is over there too, and KFC is huge in China. KFC is actually China's #1 fast food joint. There's more KFCs in China than anyone else, any other brand. Believe that. So it's amazing how we as a world, as a planet, can't get along. There's always these stupid freaking rifts and things, with China and all these places. Everyone's got this whole thing going on, but yet our food is still in places like that, which you would think would bring us closer together somehow, but it doesn't work that way. Chris said, yuck, no thanks, Subway, faith, awful. Nothing like 3-day-old ham roll with frozen lettuce. I had stomach aches for days. Yeah, some of those Subways, you gotta go to one that is on point. You know what I mean? Like there's some dodgy Subways. Luckily, I aim the best. I'll tell you what though. The best Subway experience you'll ever have, ever in your life, the best thing they ever will ever, if you can be fortunate enough, which I had a friend who managed a freaking Subway. And the best experience I ever had was when I used to go there. I'd call her up and say, hey, look, I'm going to be over in 20 minutes or something. Can you do me a dozen fresh chocolate chip cookies out the oven? The double chocks. I like the double chocks, man. I said, can you do me a dozen fresh double chocolate chip cookies
freak, can you do me a dozen of those and have those ready for me? I'll be there in like, 20 minutes. And I come there and they'd be coming fresh out. She'd be taking them right out the oven, fresh, completely hot, straight out the oven, put them in a box for me. And I'll tell you something. Those chocolate chip cookies taste good already as it is, right? Subway's cookies are the best in the game. Like, nobody's soft chocolate chip. No one has, matter of fact, no one has super dope soft chocolate chip cookies as good as Subway's in the game. That's I'm gonna stick by that. But when they're hot out the oven, you're on a whole nother level of dopeness, man. It's just a whole nother level, man. It's a whole nother level. If you get the opportunity experience, and look, you can do that. If you order more than like, if you're ordering tons, like if you go, hey, look, let me get a dozen, you got to do at least a dozen. Say you want 12 or something, because a lot of Subways, especially if you do it early in the day, if you call in and be like, hey, look, I need a dozen hot cookies, can you hook it up for me? And if you call in early in the day, they'll tell you what time that they can hook that up for you. Because I've done it at some other Subways, not only my friend's one. I have done it at others. If you call up, you can request it. Most of them will be like, look, we're gonna cook some more cookies at 3 p.m. for example. If you show up then, yeah, you can get some hot ones out the oven. But some will even just do it for you because, they're like, yeah, man, we'll throw some in for you. I'm telling you, game changer, game freaking changer. The other thing I'm gonna say too, which a lot of people don't realize, but I had my one of my exes, she was the area manager for 3 McDonald's. So she was like the big manager for 3 McDonald's stores, right? So whenever she was working in McDonald's and I said, I'm coming, and she would be like, I got you, because she knows what I love in McDonald's. And at the time, my favorite sandwich to get, I'd get like a 1/4 pounder with sauteed onions, with the grilled onions, change the cheese from the regular cheese to coon cheese, like the cheddar cheese, freaking get bacon on it, and like tomato or something like I had my set sandwich. Anyway, she knew what my sandwich was, and she'd be like, I got you. So this is what happens. So I'm in the drive-thru, and she'd be like, she'd know I'm there, and she'd be like, yo, make that fresh for my partner. You do not understand the difference that fresh McDonald's tastes over. I'm talking about when she said fresh, she wasn't doing the whole make it fresh thing. I mean, they were making it fresh, like literally. Like, I'm talking about, they take the frozen patty out the fridge and drop that bad boy on the grill and make it for me in real time, not something that's been sitting in the bay or that little warmer oven crap thing they've got or whatever. I'm talking about they freaking took that patty out and grilled it fresh on the stove for me and put fresh fries down. And the food, when you get it, it is so hot because it's like literally just been cooked. I'm gonna tell you something that if you will never know how good McDonald's is unless you can experience that. McDonald's fresh, like completely fresh. And what they're doing now in some McDonald's back home in the States, and they're not doing it here in Australia, which sucks, but back home in the States, they're actually got fresh for the 1/4 pounders. They're now not doing frozen patties, man. They're doing freaking fresh ground beef now. They're doing fresh ground beef on those quarters, man. They're throwing the fresh ground beef. They're not even doing frozen patties anymore. You do not understand the difference it is. It is so different. McDonald's could be easily, you guys, let me tell you, if McDonald's wanted to, if McDonald's really wanted to, and they stopped worrying about how quickly they could get their food in and out the door, you know what I mean? And they was like, Nah, we're gonna do everything fresh, like made that moment. Like they started doing in Australia for a while. They experimented with it. They did it for a while where they were cooking everything made to order on their gourmet, burgers things they used to have here. They did gourmet burgers here for a while, and they were trying to compete with that fast casual burger thing. And you can get it made to order exactly how you want it, like crafted proper gourmet burgers. They did it for a while in Australia. They had a whole menu dedicated for it. They had special boxes. They had, when you go into the store, they served it in freaking nice, like proper, like it was in the paper. It was like, you get the fries in the metal freaking, fast casual look, you know what I'm saying? That more restaurant fancy. They used to call it just a little bit fancy. That's what they were saying. And it was dope because everything was freaking like you guys don't understand, man. If you don't know, if you're a foodie, you think you've got it figured out, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a burger lover, McDonald's could destroy everybody if they wanted to. They proved it, even when they were doing the grilled here. The only reason they stopped it here, because the problem with McDonald's is an identity thing, right? For better or for worse, McDonald's is McDonald's, right? So people have come to accept that 50-50 chance of you getting really good, solid, hot, fresh food, or it might be lukewarm, or it might be completely cold. They've accepted it. I don't know why, but they just have. They also accepted that McDonald's is Big Macs, is Quarter Pounders, is their regular cheeseburgers, is their fries, is their, the regular popular McDonald's menu. That's what's accepted as being the main thing. So when people want to go to McDonald's and they try doing this gourmet thing and it cost more and people had to wait longer and all that, people's like, man, this ain't McDonald's. What is this, man? Like, even for better or for worse, people, even though it was a superior product, it was super awesome, it was dope, it was next level, there was people who were haters on it. So they stopped doing it. They got rid of it here. But let me tell you, even with McDonald's regular freaking Quarter Pounder, as I said, the regular cheeseburger, the regular everything, if you have the opportunity to get it made actually fresh, I'm not talking about they say fresh, but it's not fresh because it's a patty that's been sitting in the thing. I'm talking about an actual freshly made, cooked in the moment. McDonald's will destroy you. It doesn't matter who you are. McDonald's could go up against anybody. You just never had McDonald's at their very best. I hate to tell you, but you have not. Unless you've got a friend who worked there as the manager and said, make it, no, you can't even use the word fresh. I'm saying, no, really make it fresh. They can't even say that, because I'm not talking about like again where it's just sitting there. I'm talking about cooked in the moment where you've got to wait 5-10 minutes because they're cooking that bad boy from the get-go. Come on, man. McDonald's will destroy you. Already McDonald's has the best fries and no one can dispute that. Sure, people have their preferences and might say, I like KFC's fries or Shake Shacks or some other people who have a decent fry, but it is undisputed worldwide. The majority of the planet will tell you McDonald's has the best fries, hands down. It's not even really open to debate, and their fries even are about 10% less delicious than what they were ever since, I would say 20%. It's more like 20%, isn't it, guys? Maybe even 30%. Their fries are probably 30% less delicious than they were back in the 90s or something, or early 2000s, when they used to still cook in their meat fat freaking crap meat, using their meat fat to fry the fries in mixture thing that they were using that was completely unhealthy. But they used to put that meat fat in their whole fry situation, and that raised the fries to a whole nother level. And then they changed over to canola, and the fries are still good, but they were better. And that's saying a lot. Fries, McDonald's still, McDonald's made their fries 30% less delicious, and they're still better than everyone else's. That tells you how freaking awesome their fries are, right? They're like 30% less delicious, and they're still better than everyone else's. Faith, yeah, fries, a poor imitation of chips. Give me chips any day. Even their large fries, I would have to eat 2 of them. Yeah, but Chris, but I agree. I will agree. There's something about thick cut fries, like, you know. I mean, look, I'm a fry lover. That's my. If you go historically, my entire life, fries are my favorite food. You guys have heard me tell you the story about my French fry salads, when my mom used to make a big plate of French fries and put ketchup over them. Now, those French fry salads I used to have weren't shoestring fries like McDonald's. They were actually crinkle cut. They were always like, usually more like crinkle cut fries. I used to love crinkle cut fries. That was my thing for some reason. I don't know if I liked the little grooves in it or what. It's just, that was my fry. But there is something about having a fatter fry sometimes that when you want that thick fry, that, you know, and the Aussie chips that they call them, which are fries, what we call fries, but they're the fatter. They got, their fries are chunkier, like just chunkier cuts. You know what I mean? If you go to like a fish and chip shop over here, and they give you a big freaking serving of their fries, the fatter ones, and they put the chicken salt on it. It is really good. You can't actually mess with. I don't even think we even do we even do chicken salt back home in the States? Is it even a thing that we really do? I don't even think we really do it back home. I never really experienced chicken salt a lot until here. I mean, I know we have it, but I just know it's not like Australia, where Australia chicken salt, it's not even something you ask for. It's like not even, it's a no-brainer. Like if you go to any place, you have to ask for regular salt. Like, because no one in their right mind is going to, it's like one of those 1 in a million people who go like, hey man, can I just get some regular salt instead of chicken salt? Like, no one does that. That's the 1 in a million person. That's me going to McDonald's, and the 1 in a million person, me being that 1 in a million person that goes and orders a Big Mac and say, can I get a Big Mac with no Big Mac sauce? That's me. I'm that one person, that 1 in a million person. But I am not that 1 in a million person when it comes to freaking getting fries in Australia and understanding that you do not ask for anything other than you let them serve you the fries and it will have chicken salt on it. Because nobody is going, yeah, man, nah, I don't want chicken salt. I don't want that extra deliciousness. Just give me regular salt. Nobody's saying that, except for the 1 in a million person. You have to request that. It's not like the other way around where you'd be like, oh, let me request, you know, some chicken salt. No, you're requesting regular salt, and then you're like weird. And they're like, what's up? What? You want regular salt? You okay? You must be new to this country. Once you had chicken salt, you don't go back. It's the magic key. That's why KFC, for you guys who don't know, KFC in Australia, they put their chicken salt on the freaking fries, and it's Dunskies. I don't even think we've got. Tell me, anyone back home in the States? Tell me, does anyone back home in the States go anywhere in the States, and have you seen someone say, "Yo, get some chicken salt"? I bet you no restaurant is serving chicken salt back home in the States. I bet you. Especially not KFC. Because you over here, KFC puts chicken salt on their fries by default, guys. Let me explain this to you. They put chicken salt by default. It's not a do you want regular salt? I mean, do you want chicken salt or no, it is chicken salt. That's what we're putting on our fries. That's what KFC says over here. No. You're getting chicken salt. Your choice is chicken salt or no salt. They give you a little sachet with some regular salt. I guess you could sprinkle on yourself, maybe. Chicken salt is a game changer, guys. I can't explain to you. Actually, yeah, I gotta say, in Australia's chicken salt fries game is it's pretty dope. Actually, I'm gonna give that to us. I'm actually gonna. Okay, I usually say. So in Australia has their, the chicken salt. I mean, sorry, what I'm saying, I mean, they got the meat pies. When you think of Australia, you got meat pies. That's the first thing I think of. There's people who think Vegemite. I don't, because I don't like this stuff. But when I think of Australia as their cuisine, things that are notable for me to tell people back home to come here and I know they will love, right? See, I can't tell people come to Australia and have Vegemite. They're not going to love it because everyone's taste buds are going to be like more so like mine because it's the American thing, right? But I can say come have a meat pie and know that every single person from back home in the States who come to Australia and have an Aussie meat pie, you will freaking be addicted and you will love it and it'll be the best thing you've ever had in your life. You'll go, holy crap, how have I lived without this in my life? Because Aussie meat pies, they are no joke. They are not no joke. And the crazy thing about it, it doesn't even matter if you get frozen Aussie meat pies from the freaking freezer section in the supermarket and cook those bad boys for 45 minutes in your stove in your house, they still taste freaking bomb. You don't have to go to a bakery to get it, but when you do go to the bakery and get it, it takes it to another level. But the other thing I was going to say is not only meat pies, the other thing we're adding to the mix is the chicken salt on the freaking chips, as they call it, the Aussie French fries. The chicken salt fry game over here is no joke. So I'm actually adding that as an Aussie cuisine thing. That is an actually Aussie thing. So I'm adding that to the list now. Because I actually forgot about that. That is actually an Aussie thing, man. There is a such thing. Matter of fact, I would dare to even say there's a such thing as Aussie fish and chips. I mean, I know the Brits made fish and chips. I get it. I know you British guys over there like, hey, wait a minute. Don't talk fish and chips about mentioning freaking British because we do fish and chips. That's our thing. Hey, I ain't even going to argue that or dispute that. But what I'm saying is Australia does have a fish and chips game over here. They do. And it's just because again, chicken salt's the game changer for them. I go to fish and chips, a lot of places they just sprinkle chicken salt over everything. I don't know why chicken salt and fish go so well, but it works. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Australia, man. Australia's dope, dude. I gotta tell y'all, man. You when this pandemic ends, you gotta come here just to have the food, experience real Aussie cuisine. And Australia does some things really well that are staple foods around the world. Like Australia actually has a renowned. Where is it, guys? Is it in Adelaide? I can't remember where. There's somewhere that there is where the beef is really well known to be the beef of Australia, the best beef in Australia. And I can't remember where it is now. But there's somewhere where the beef is really, and so when you go to a pub here in Australia, that's why there's steaks. Everyone, you guys would have seen in the streams when every Aussie person is telling me to get a steak. Go to the pub, get a steak, Faith. They actually don't mess around with steaks over here. Like they bring you dope steaks. Like they got them by weight and size, and like their steak game over here is actually pretty serious stuff. They're not messing around with. They're like coming with it. They're like, yo, we take steaks serious. Australia takes steaks really serious, guys. I know we got good steaks back home in the States, but Australia really prides their steak game at their pubs. At the pubs. I'm going to put in at the pubs because I think if you want to have the best steak experience in Australia, you don't go to a steakhouse. You go to a pub.
That's probably really accurate. I've been to a few steakhouses over here. What's the name of that one I've been to? Oh my gosh. I got mad food poisoning from. What's the name of it? Outback Jack's, is it? I think. That might be the name of it. Outback Jack's. I'm pretty sure that is the name of it. Man, I went to Outback Jack's with some friends for the first time. And, you know, Outback Jack's, for you guys don't know, it's a steakhouse here, but it's like they do wild game meats and stuff as well. So you can get crocodile, you can get freaking kangaroo, you can get everything, right? They got all these different meats that you can get. And so I had some type of platter, or I got something where it had a bunch of different game meats on it. And man, I got the worst bout of food poisoning from eating at Outback Jack's or Wild Jack's, or whatever freaking it's called. I ate it up at Cairns once. I was up in Cairns. I did the Cairns road trip 6 times, for you guys who don't know. It's a good drive. I love it. But I was up there when I had it. Matter of fact, nope. I had it at the Outback Jack's. I don't even think it was the one in Cairns. I think there's one in Mackay, maybe. I'm feeling like it was Mackay, maybe. Well, it might have been in Cairns. It's somewhere up. It's one of those places up there, up north. But I remember getting the worst food poisoning, and I was like, nope, never going back. I think it was the one in Mackay. I think there's one in Mackay, and I think that's where it was for some reason. Mackay is coming to my. But yeah, never ever ate there again after that experience. Oh, it was really bad food poisoning, and never been back. Never been back. But I think if you want a really good food experience in Australia, I think the pubs over here do a fantastic job of just bringing you really good food. As you guys know, freaking 3-4 weeks ago, I was eating at that pub. A whole week of just bliss. Seriously, everything I ate there, the whole menu was just freaking perfect. I couldn't find anything to fault. Just so good. Gosh, why are we talking about food so much now? I got a freaking bed to build. All right, let's get to it. Y'all got me talking about food, man. I'm blaming because I've started with busting out with Ponderosa. Start talking about Ponderosa, man. What? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. What's up, Gerald? Chris, the problem, Chris, is people overcook the kangaroo. They don't know how to cook the kangaroo right. Chris, I gotta say, yeah, maybe slightly 1% tougher than beef, but if you cook it properly, most people don't know how to cook kangaroo properly. They overcook it, because I've cooked kangaroo a few times, man, and I've loved it. To me, it's like beef, but with a little bit more of an edge to it. And I use like kangaroo mince. I was using kangaroo mince all the time because it's just all pure protein, basically. There's no, like, if you're a fitness fanatic and you want no carbs and you want just the best, highest amount of protein you can get, kangaroo meat, freaking, you eat you some kangaroo meat. And freaking, most people overcook it. Once you overcook, Chris, once you overcook the kangaroo, it's Dunskies. Forget about it. They ruined it. Yep, Charlene, exactly. It has to be cooked rare. It's a fine line. It really is. You've got to cook it. You've got to literally get it right, just because the moment you've cooked it for too long, yeah, it sucks then. It's not fun to eat when you've overcooked it. It just becomes a really horrible meat to eat. You have to know how to cook kangaroo. You have to know how to cook it. Overcook it and it's ruined.
Yeah, Charlene knows. Charlene knows about that kangaroo game. That's exactly why. Oh, your headphones died, I? Oh, good thing you got extra headphones in. You know, I thought Charlene goes, she goes, personally, she would never eat roo. You know, guys, I actually thought I would never eat kangaroo too. I never thought I would eat kangaroo. I first thought impression was like everyone else. Ooh, I'm not eating kangaroo. I'm not eating Skippy. Like, like you just first impression, you're not gonna eat it. But one day, I forgot why I decided to go for it. I think it's because I was on my real health, kick, and I was wanting protein, lean protein. I was trying to find the best meat I could eat. So I was like, and someone told me kangaroo is just like beef, man. You won't even know the difference. And they had like this kangaroo mince. And so I decided, okay, I'm gonna try kangaroo mince. And the first thing I made with kangaroo mince, though, because I thought I wasn't really sure about it. So the first thing I ever made with kangaroo mince wasn't even a kangaroo burger. The first thing I made was spaghetti bolognese. Instead of using regular beef, I used kangaroo meat. I threw the kangaroo meat in there. And I made it with I got my girlfriend at the time, unknowingly, I had kangaroo for the first time with me having it for the first time without realizing it was kangaroo. I was like, I'm going to make it and surprise her. And we're both going to have it for the first time. So I didn't tell her. And she was like, this is good. Dinner's really good tonight. and then and I said, oh, I'm glad you like the kangaroo. She's, what? Oh, she's, I'm like, what? You were enjoying it until you knew it was kangaroo. It's funny how people change once they know what it is. But at first, I was like, oh, I'm glad you like the kangaroo. But it tastes just like beef. You wouldn't have known the difference. And it's healthier than beef, so why not, right? Nah, Flora, she didn't see it coming. She did not see that coming. I got her good, man. She she was so upset though. She's like, I would never eat kangaroo, but you were eating it and loving it. Ignorance is bliss. Yep. What's up, Ashley? Chris goes, when the Beatles went to India in the early 70s, they were introduced to Ravi Shankar, an Indian musician. Nora is his daughter. Chris, how did we go from talking about beef to that? What did I miss? Gerald goes, if you cook it too long, the small ones in the belly bag will dissolve. That's okay. You just I don't want kangaroo anymore now. You just ruined it. That just messed it up. And I don't eat meat, Charlene goes. Hey, Charlene, it's funny because I go through stages where I'm like the super vegetarian, vegan person where like I don't eat meat. And then I go through stages where I eat a lot of meat. And I'm just constantly going through this cycle of from vegetarian to vegan to meat eater. I just keep floating around it. I don't know, some people say I was just listening to my body and giving it what it needs. I think it's more of a desire of what I want at any given time, though. There's sometimes I crave like vegetables. Man, like there's times where I'm craving it, and then there's times where I'm craving, I just can't help it. I'm craving meat. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like really don't want to label myself anymore because I don't want to be committed to just being one thing. I think this life's too short to just be like completely 100% one thing if you enjoy it all. Because I'm a foodie. So I can eat the vegan thing and enjoy it, man. Like I can go and find an awesome vegetarian dish that I'll feel completely happy with. But I also know freaking hell, man, I love meat too. And stop denying that in myself. I mean, I do. I go through stages though. Sometimes I don't want to eat meat because I'm like, you know, the animals and things, and I care about that, and I'm like, I don't do it. But the times when I'm not thinking about that, I can eat meat. But it's then when I get grossed out about it, and I'm like, oh, I can't eat meat. Poor animals. It's technically though, if you think about all life though, like it's not just animals. I mean, plants and vegetables are alive too. Like where do you draw the line and say what life is more important than others? Because trees and plants and all these things are alive. Like you guys do realize that, right? Like why is one life alive thing more important than another? Answer that. So people is kind of selective as to what they decide constitutes life. But some people even say that trees talk. There's been some type of research on plants that actually know how to communicate somehow. And people kill life every day, even if it's unknowingly. Do you know how many freaking ants and bugs and stuff that you kill every day? Either you walked and killed them, or you freaking drove your car and killed a million different insects on your front of your car. Next time you go on a road trip, look in the front of your car and see how many lives you freaking took. Seriously. Like, people go, no, but that's acceptable. It's just a bug. Well, that's acceptable. It's just an ant. It's just, oh, that's acceptable. It's just a strawberry. Like, see, y'all see what I'm saying, right? If it fits your agenda, huh? Nicole goes deep faith. Right, Nicole? Right? Even think about it. Seriously, people are killing people are killing lives every day. In some shape, form, or fashion. Even you mow the lawn, you're taking life. I mean, yeah, okay, grass can grow back, but still. The poor blade of grass you cut that was like, hey guys, gone. Ashley goes, I tell you, I got a plant-based meat and cheese and it's good. Hey, those plant-based burgers ain't no joke. Those plant-based burgers ain't no joke. They're good. Freaking incredible what they doing with plant-based stuff these days. Floor, okay. Floor, I gotta agree with your okay, hold on, Floor. Your friend, I have to tell you this, Floor, but your friend is mental. Floor goes, my friend doesn't kill spiders. She captures them and puts them outside, which I prefer, but I just stand by and scream as she chases them down. I gotta say, I'm sorry, but when it comes to spiders, I'm sorry, but you're Gonskis, man. I am not going to freaking, I'm sorry if you, I don't make no freaking apologies for, if I see a spider, I'm sorry, but you violated my space. It's just like, I look at it as, look, if you're not where you're supposed to be and you've been violated my space, you're trespassing, yo, you gotta go, bro. And spiders like to just be like, yo, yeah, I'll come in here. I build my own home in your home. What you doing building a home in my home? What? Hell no. I'm gonna go ahead and build a home in the corner of that shed there. I'm gonna go ahead and freaking just go and build a home underneath the stairs here. I'm just gonna, what?
In what world is that okay for someone to come and build a home in your home? Hell no, you're trespassing, you're gone. I'm getting rid of the spiders. I'm getting rid of the snakes. If a snake ever, I'm sorry, but I ain't letting a snake come and slither into my freaking house. If you snake and you in there and you, hey, what's up, fake? Nah, hell no, not what's up. Goodbye. I'm gonna freaking take a freaking whatever I can find and I'm chopping your head off, man. Get out of my house. There's some animals, even flies. I'm sorry, but flies gotta go. If you fly in here, I give you a chance. You guys see me? I attempt to let flies live. I give them a chance. I'm like, fly, get out. Shoo, fly, get out, get out. I don't want to kill you. But if you don't listen, I'm going to smack you and you're gone. The fly is gone. I'm gone. I'm sorry, but you're gone. Mosquitoes, gone. Not even giving them an opportunity to fly out. Gone. Just gone. You're a vampire. Gone. Nope. Sucking blood, freaking passing diseases with your sucky long time crap. No, mosquitoes gone. Freaking can't even kill midges. They're freaking super human, invisible little freaking things you can't even see while they're peeing on you, violating you, and freaking making you itch. Which people think it's because they're biting you. No, they're peeing on you. It's their pee that makes you feel like it's like biting you and you're itching. It's their pee. They're violating you. You can't even kill them because they're invisible to you. You can't even see them. You can't even see those little midges. You can't see them. They're that small, but they're peeing on you. What the hell kind of freaking madness is this? Gerald goes, that's what the spider does. Mosquitoes gone. Well, I appreciate their work and their service. They're gone though. Because if it came down to mosquitoes and spiders, I'll put up with the mosquito before I put up with the spider. Jazzy goes, we have these little bugs that look a little bit like a turtle. They always come and talk to me, so I put them outside. It's like they all know that Jazzy likes them and she will save us. What bugs are you talking about? Are you talking ladybugs or something? I don't even know what bugs you're talking about. Flo goes, the only bugs I'm cool with are worms and roly-polies. People eat worms. Just putting it out there. As a kid, I used to thought it was pretty cool when you could chop a worm and then they become two. That's amazing. The cool technology worms are throwing down with. Gerald goes, food chain, mosquito, spider, vacuum cleaner. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey Faith, here's another market. Have you cooked bugs? Hell no, Chris. I've not cooked bugs. This is one thing you will never find in my restaurant menu. Hey guys, we decided we're going to do real American food and also cook bugs. Hell no. I guess that's what some restaurants probably cook bugs so they can hide the fact that their restaurants are really nasty and disgusting and they got like cockroaches and stuff all over the place. They'll be like, oh guys, don't worry. No, that's the cockroaches that we buy and cook for dinner. I guess a few got away. Don't worry about that. Those ones we bought. We're gonna go and get them in a second and cook them for you. You want? I get a fresh one for you right now. You want? Hey, people eat crickets for real though. We're not eating crickets. Yo, man. Hey, man, let me get large crickets. Yeah, why are we talking about bugs? Who started this topic? Nope. Change the subject. Who's Groot? Jazzy goes, hey Groot, who's Groot? I am Groot. I love freaking Groot. Who else watched Groot in freaking Guardians of the Galaxy? Awesome. Groot is awesome. Charlene goes, plants don't have a nervous system, so they don't have feelings. Jazzy, stop rescuing bugs. Jazzy goes, I saw the cutest little bug at the doctor's surgery the other day and I took it outside. No. When you see a bug, you have a responsibility to squash it. Alright guys, I gotta go get this wood. Somehow we've spent freaking over an hour talking about food. I do not know how this happens. Maybe because I like food. But we need wood and we need to do this build. And now I'm even more behind schedule. Jeez. Talking about getting off track here. I'm sitting in the Bunnings warehouse talking about freaking... First it started out like good food and somehow we talking about bugs now. How does that happen? That's awesome, Gerald. I'm glad he'll be grown up. That's dope. I like better grown up Groot. Did you get your headphones fixed? Is I still in here? Or is her headphones broken and she's gone? Alright guys, I'll holler at y'all. Peace out. I'm gonna go get the wood and get back to building this thing, that disaster. Yeah, we're gonna get the wood that we need and I'm gonna go and build what we need. That's the bottom line. Don't go dead though. All right. Let's get it. I'm gonna go get the wood, get back to work. I'll leave you guys some scenery. It's not much, but that's all I got. Alright guys, I'll be black.
Hey guys, I'm back and I got bad news. You won't believe what just happened. Well, you'll believe it. Because why not, right? Well, let me tell you what just freaking happened. And now, I'm not entirely sure if this is what I want to do or not. So let me explain. I'm getting in the car. Explain to you guys the dilemma now. Unbelievable, guys. Unfreaking believable. Oh my gosh. You will not believe this. Well, I mean, you will believe it, but I can't believe it. What a disaster. What a freaking comedy show. It's a freaking comedy, man. This is a comedy. It's a freaking comedy. Let me explain. All right. We just had a major setback. And I don't know if I like what I have to do now. I don't think I do. It's annoying, it's time consuming, and also something I've never done before, so. Well, I might have done it in high school, but I'm not sure. So, where are you guys at? Alright guys, so this is what's happened. I freaking can't believe it. I go into this Bunnings. I had two options of stores that I could have chose. I chose the one that was slightly closer and reliable because I've been here a million times. And I picked out my wood and I'm waiting like a engine. Just stupidly, like, I can't believe that I'm freaking sitting there running like an engine, freaking just, you know, idling, waiting patiently for my opportunity to drive into the freaking woodcutter. As soon as I give it some gas, they tell me the machines are broken. They can't cut my wood. They can't cut my wood. Bunnings, the place that cuts wood. Their machines are broken. They can't cut my wood. It's out of order. So, all this time waiting to get wood cut that can't be cut at this Bunnings. Having the wrong size wood, I could have already had it already perfect from yesterday.
And now, if I want wood cut, I'm gonna have to drive to the other Bunnings on this other side of town, which is not even. I'm not even sure if they will cut my wood. You know, they might not even. Who knows? But anyways, it's a freaking from where I'm at now. You know, we're talking about a freaking 30-40 minute drive, which is annoying. Gonna take up more of my time. Then I got to go in the store, which that one's a bigger and much busier freaking Bunnings. So who knows how long it will take me. All up, I'm sure I'll end up spending about freaking an hour and a freaking half minimum before I'll even have my wood and be able to start working. It'll be like an hour and a half, probably 2 hours we're looking at. To get in the store, to get the wood, to get them to cut it and all that in this big, super huge Bunnings one. On the other side of town, by the time I drive in, do all that kind of stuff. So either I do that, or I bought this freaking cordless jigsaw. Now I don't know if I want to freaking try to cut this stupid wood myself, because for many reasons. One of the main reasons being because, well, I've never, since maybe high school again, actually no, I've cut wood before. Actually, I just remembered I cut some wood in my restaurant. Or was that already pre-cut? Ah, geez, I think it would probably been. No, my friend would have cut it, probably. I don't know that I've cut wood in a long time, actually, so I don't know. Anyways, I definitely ain't confident about it, because I've never done it. I mean, of course I could do it, but, like, I got this jigsaw thing here, and the positive is it uses the same wireless batteries as my freaking, you know, drill, so that's fine. I've got the batteries for it. I'm not entirely sure how to stick the blade in and do all this stuff. I've never done it. I'm not sure if it easily just pops in or what. It's got all these adjustment things and whatnot. Like, I don't know, man. But it's like the quickest solution, kind of, maybe, because at least I'm guaranteed to be able to have cut wood. And in the future, I can always cut my own wood. And let's say I've got some pieces that I want to freaking use. I can, you know, cut and use or whatever. But I have a problem with, like, sawdust and things. You know, if I get this, then I need to get a vacuum anyways for the van. Technically, you know, like, I do need to have a vacuum. I mean, obviously it'd be good for the van. It would be good for the car. Whenever I need to vacuum anything, really, it'd be fantastic to have, obviously. But I didn't really want to have to get one now, just to freaking vacuum up this sawdust, this kind of sawdust. You have vacuum outside the van. Like, how do I do that right now? Like, it just makes everything more complicated. But it means I can always cut my own wood. Surprisingly super cheap. Basically, the cost to buy new wood, the cost that it would have cost me to buy new wood and have it cut, I've bought a device that costs the same amount. That would have cost me for the wood, the new cut wood that I would have got. So, I don't know. Do I use this thing here and figure it out? It says tool-free blade change. I have to measure up 10 boards myself. I don't even have a pencil to measure it with. I don't have a pen or a marker or anything to measure. I guess I could put a piece of tape down. Actually, that could work. But I don't have a leveler to make them straight, the edges. I guess I could do it. Freaking pain in the butt, though. Just kind of want it just cut and done. do not want to be cutting wood myself. Geez, I thought I covered my bases. I called to make sure that I can get wood cut. Come find out. Yeah, normally, except our machine's broken. Well, apparently you can even do curved cuts with this. Wow, you can cut metal and plastic with this thing. But is the wood that I'm cutting too deep, too fat? Cutting depth 80 mil. 80 mil. How deep is that? $80 mil doesn't seem like much. And I bet you this thing is not even going to be freaking long enough to cut this wood. Jeepers. Okay, now I'm just getting annoyed. I'm losing motivation every second now. Because it's stressing me now. It's starting to get annoying, frustrating me, I should say. Can't believe I have to drive out again. Jeez, this day. See how you can have something planned perfectly and at least you think so? And then it's just like, meh. Oh, it says that's 90 by 35 mil. So if that's only 35 mil, I should be able to use this. It says 80 mil. $35 mil. Just never used one before. I mean, I'm sure I've used one in high school or something. Or maybe at my restaurant I might have used it. I'm not sure. I think someone else did the cutting. So I can't just recall ever using one of these before. I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out. I mean, I'm pretty intelligent, but more the question is, can I be bothered with the mess that it's going to make? And also, I don't really have a flat, perfect surface to do this with. Gonna make a decision. I mean, it can do 80 mil, but that doesn't mean it can do 80 mil. I mean, it can do 80 mil, but can it do 80 mil? You know, the included blade, is it an 80 mil blade? That's the question. Yeah, probably floor, but it's like, it's, I could, but getting it perfect is the question. I need it to be perfect. Hey, what's up, Joe? Joe said, Faith is a jigsaw. Is a very simple tool to use, but you just have to choose the proper blade for the material you're cutting. What blades come with the saw, does it say? It just says blade on the packaging. It doesn't say what kind of blade. Oh, it does. Blade type. T-shank. T-shank. T-shank, Joe. It's T-shank. Do you know what T-shank one is? T-shank. It just says T-shank, and it says cutting depth timber 80 mil, so it sounds like it's long enough because this wood pieces I've got are 35 mil. But it says T-shank. Is Joe still in here? How long ago was that? Oh, cool. Joe goes, T-shank is the end type. Is that good, Joe, or bad? Can I use it to cut? Can I use it to cut these? That's 35 mil. Dave goes, Bunnings has a circular saw for 49. Yeah, but I can't get it because it's not part of this family. I need it to be an Ozito so I can use my battery because I need it to be wireless because I can't plug it in to my battery system in the car because I don't have enough wattage with my current inverter. I don't have the big one. Hey Joe, is the shank doable? Not the material specification. T-shank is a type of blade in to fit your specific saw. Oh, okay. It doesn't say anything else. Dave goes, jigsaw is not really meant for thick timber. Is this too thick, Dave? 35 mils, is that too thick? Even says 80 mil in the box. It says 80 mil. Is 35 mil, would this be fine though? No. Oh well.
Maybe it'd be more rewarding if I cut my own wood too. You can take your time and let the blade do the work. Hippie Joe, not the material specification, is the type of blade in to fit your specific saw. Well, it says specifications on the box. It says cutting depth, and it's got timber, metal, and plastic. I'm assuming they're talking about with the supplied blade that's included. Because why would you put that information if it wasn't for the included blade? I would guess. Dust extraction adapter. Man, that would be great. You can cut 2x4s with a jigsaw, but you need a wood cross-cut blade. There are different blades for different materials. Wood cross-cut blade. There are different blades for different materials. I wish they wrote what blade they're giving me on the box. I think you'll be fine if you take your time, Dave says. Just thinking about your safety. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. The blade itself is very thin. Just take it slow if you decide to. You can take your time and let the blade do the work. I would need to see the blades that come in the box. Once I open the box, I feel like I'm committing. Something I feel like I could do. Like, I mean, I've worked with wood before in Woodworks class, but that was a long time ago. And they had the really cool big industrial stuff where it was already set up. You didn't have to switch the blades or nothing. You just sit there and done. You press the green button on and done. This is like, okay, I gotta switch the blade and all this stuff, man. I gotta insert the blade before I even start. I should probably have some type of glasses too. I could do this. I've used a handsaw before. Maybe I should just handsaw it. Just get a handsaw and done. Joe goes, you're a van lifer now. Time to jump in. True that. True that. Yeah, I should have my own saw and be able to do it myself. Plus, if I ever go out in the freaking woods, I want to be able to cut down a tree if I need to. I know I can't use this jigsaw to do that, but just get a big, imagine me with a big saw and make my own firewood. Dave goes, maybe ring Bunnings regarding the blades. Good idea, Dave. I think I'll do that. Flora goes, if it says it can cut metal, then wood should be fine, right? That's what I would think, Flora. If it can cut metal, it can cut anything. If she does it wrong, she will have to buy more timber, Jazzy says. Alright. I gotta make an executive decision here. I can do this. Wood here. Hold it. Use this hand. Zzz. Just use my electrical tape to mark it, to make a straight line or whatever. I wish I had a balancer. I mean a leveler. I don't even have a leveler to draw a level straight line even. Because the edges aren't straight. I mean, I can use another piece of wood that's already got a straight line. That's fine. I could do that. What a pain in the butt, though. I mean, that's gonna take a long ass time to freaking cut 10 pieces of wood. Also, I'm not sure my battery has enough charge to do that much. The little wireless battery. I only have one. This just comes with a skin. That's why it's so cheap. It doesn't come with the battery or nothing. So I have to use the same battery that I use for my drill, that I use for everything. And I only have one battery. And I don't know if I'm going to have enough juice to do all the sawing I need to do and screw later as well. My guess is I won't. What about the sawdust issue? Do you have a mask and goggles or something to protect your eyes? Nope. I need to get. I don't think it'd make that much sawdust with a jigsaw, right? With a thin piece of wood like that. Just a long ass time, you could have been halfway to Bunnings by now. LOL. When you need a horse and vice to balance the wood on, I was just going to freaking use some plastic. I mean, use the plastic tub or something and put one hand on that and then just go. Bzzz. Joe goes, you can do it. Once you do it, you'll feel glad you tried. The battery issue could be an issue, depending on how many boards you need to cut. Yeah. That's the problem. I gotta cut like 10 boards. And then I'll have to wait for the battery to recharge. And then I'll be sitting there going, man, I should have just went and done other, because I'd have to wait anyways. I could see that happening. Dave goes, I vote go for it. Just take your time. Yeah, for a long ass time, you could have been halfway to Bunnings for now. Dave goes, you need to camp in Bunnings car park and save fuel going back and forth. Yeah, I'm in the Bunnings park now. I was just going to stay parked here, you know, in case I needed to go back. That's why I decided to take the van and not take the Beamer to go get more wood cut. See, it was different. If I would have took the Beamer, we wouldn't even be having this discussion because I wouldn't have had the van here to cut the wood. I would have just been like, oh, well, I would have just driven straight over to freaking the other place. But because I'm sitting here with the wood in the van, I'm thinking, okay, I could save time because I've got the wood here. And plus, it's like one of those things that is kind of like, I feel like it's one of those moments where it's a growth thing, you know, where like this is a moment for me to apply and learn something new again that I have never done before. And after I do it, I'll appreciate it more because I'll be like, wow, I cut that wood myself, you know. It adds to the story. You know, like, yeah, I cut the wood myself. Except if it's lopsided and everything. Like, yeah, I cut the wood myself. It's all lopsided. Yeah, I like what you guys are saying. I like the confidence that you guys are giving to me. So thanks, Joe. Thanks, Dave. I feel you guys. are telling me I can do it. I believe I can do it too. So I say we go for it, guys. No, the machine's broken. Completely broken. It's not like it's out of service. They've got a sign on it and everything now. It's Dunsky's. The only thing the guy goes is, sorry, there's nothing we can do about it. So, but I feel like this is one of those situations where I'll be like, man, it'd be great to have my own little saw so I can, because I've got more stuff I'm building back here, and I've got some wood here already. You know what I mean? And like to be able to just on the fly cut to size things I need. It's a pretty important thing. I think it's compelling, and I think I need to just get over the freaking fear of it and just go for it. You guys are giving me the vote of confidence, which I like, so thank you. And if you guys believe I can do it, I should definitely believe I can do it. So plus I'm in the Bunnings parking lot. If I end up needing another blade or something, just go and run in and get a blade. They're probably only like a few dollars for a freaking blade, you know, small one that I'll need. So it's probably not even a big deal. So I feel this is a moment of growth and learning something, a new thing. And even though it's annoying, I mean, let's face it, I did need a vacuum anyways. So let's do what we need to do with the sawing instead of sawing that freaking quilt that I have there anyways. Hopefully most of the sawdust will go there. Maybe I can call them, matter of fact, and ask them in advance what blade is in here. I'll call them and say, hey guys, I just bought your freaking cordless pendulum jigsaw. What blade exactly is in there? Is it going to cut 35 mil wood, or do I need a different blade? And guys, like I'm kind of just thinking, because this is really thin, small wood, technically I should be all right without needing to wear goggles, right? Eyeglasses. Or do I really need to have them for wood this small and this not that thick, and with a jigsaw that's not going to be super mad? Do I really need to have it? Let me know if you guys think I really need to go back in and find some goggles or not. They got these little cheap small vacuums that uses these batteries, the same batteries that uses my drill and everything, like the whole wireless. That's why I want to stick with this range, because I've got the batteries and they're wireless, so I only have to charge the batteries, which the battery charger works with my small inverter that I have here, so it works. It charged it up perfectly last time. Didn't even take that long to do it. So, you know, like only 90 minutes or something for a full charge or something like that. It's not too bad. Do you have a tarp? No, I don't have a tarp in here at the moment. I had some tarps. I'm just use this quilts. I'll use one of these quilts. That's fine. You won't be able to get sawdust out of the quilt. That's what she said. If you struggle with it, you could at least ask a worker for advice on how to get the best results, or if you need anything else. My only concern is how stable what you use to cut it on is. Joe goes, at least open the box. Let's look at the blades and start charging battery. Battery's already charged up, Joe. I've already got my battery charged, full charge in there. I think you can, because it's just a skin. In this one, it doesn't come with its own battery. That's why I'm sticking with this brand, because if I stick with this brand, I can use the same battery for everything. Floor goes, but yeah, I'll open the box and let's see what blade's in there. I might call them and just ask them as well, someone in wood, or I mean, maybe I should go in there and get goggles and then ask them at the same time. I know I should be safe and use goggles. I mean, I know technically I should. At least open the box. Let's look instead of blade. Yeah, read that one. I think you can do it too, but just take your time like the others said and try to find a safe place to do it. Safe place to do it. My van. I've seen workers like put a knee on a piece of wood in the back of their van, like the van is open, and they've got like a board, and they'll put their knee on it, and they'll sit there one hand like this, and they'll just go like it's super easy. Like I think I could do it like that myself, man. I would just pop the back open and then just go. I actually want to try because I just want to prove to myself I can do it now that I freaking. Good idea, Faith. Ask someone who knows. Go for it. Worst case, you buy another blade. Exactly. Worst case, just buy another blade. Even though it's thin, it will probably launch out small splinters of wood at your face. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Joe goes, always best to have safety glasses, but cutting wood is not as much of an issue as metal. Okay, cool. I see everyone is kind of saying I need to have safety glasses. Jazzy goes, need goggles, Faith. Okay. Does it splinter? You don't want a splinter in your eye. Probably not. I think goggles. Okay, guys. Alright, I'll get goggles. That makes, I know, I technically know I should. That makes perfect logic. Plus, yeah, we don't want to get stuff in our eyeballs. So I'll go in and I'll get goggles. And at the same time, I'll ask the questions. Because I'll be there and I'll have the box of one of them in that same area and be like, bro, it doesn't say what kind of blade. Is this going to cut 35 mil wood or what? I should have asked already that question before I bought it. Alright. I use my knee to hold the wood. Okay, cool, Joe. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the knee technique. Because I've seen people do that too, so I think that's going to work. Just put my knee, drop my knee on it, boom, freaking just be careful, take my time. Maybe I can get a pencil while I'm in there, and then just my lines, like the pros do it. This could be fun. And it's going to be really rewarding afterwards. I'll be like, yo, man, cut my own wood, bro. And it was perfect. Let's manifest that. Let's manifest perfectly cut wood by myself. Let's do it, guys. We're going for it. Thanks, family, for talking me into it. Okay, Joe goes, I don't believe one battery is going to cut all your boards, though. Very doubtful. That's the biggest concern. Okay, yeah. I was looking at those batteries when I was in there, Joe. I was like, man, I knew in my brain even, because even just for drilling all these holes that I need to do, with the wood, screw all the screws in and all that kind of stuff. Even then I was thinking, man, like, what if I get halfway through and then the freaking battery dies and I have to wait freaking, 2 hours to charge it back up or whatever to finish. Like, that's going to be freaking frustrating and annoying. I was already thinking I should have another battery. I was already thinking it. Plus it makes it easier. You don't have to keep swapping that one battery into every single thing back, forth when you're doing. So it does make sense. The batteries are cheap in there. They got some cheap, like this brand here. The only reason I've ended up with this brand, period, just so you guys know, because it's the cheapest brand that was in there. But it's supposed to be still good, like a good brand, but it's a, it's an affordable brand for people who are on a budget like me. But the batteries are like, super cheap. So I mean, having a spare battery is probably a no-brainer. Alright, I gotta make decisions because I'm gonna lose sunlight and then that's gonna suck. So let's get into it. It's freaking 3 p.m. here. So I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna get goggles, I'm gonna do all that kind of stuff. And I guess we're cutting. Things happen for a reason, Maybe those machines was meant to be broken so that I could cut my own wood, and like that's part of the experience. That's part of the whole thing. Doing this. It's a, part of my growth of all of this. This follows the momentum that's happened already, or the spirit of the moment. I don't know. But I've already started DIYing. I might as well not be afraid to cut up freaking some stupid boards. It's not that big of a deal. I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we're doing it. Alright. It's not how I envisioned today. 24-hour challenge, she said. Yeah, cut it in 24 hours. Alright guys, I'm gonna put you guys on the scenery. I'm gonna go in and get those things. Let me see, did you guys say anything else? What's up, Toddy? How are you? Manifesting perfect wood. Hell yeah, Floor. Jazzy goes, yep, all good when you have it proper to cut in. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my knee. Like Joe said, that's the way I was gonna do it, because I seen those other people in the back of their van doing it that way. Maybe you can show the worker a picture of the wood pieces you have. I can actually show them the actual wood, because I'll be inside the store where you buy the wood. Cool. The wood. Maybe buy some spare blades if they are cheap. Yep, good idea. Other Bunnings would be the best, Faith. No, because I don't want to drive 30-40 minutes out there. This is important, because this gives me the option, the ability to cut other pieces of wood that I need myself. You know, like for the amount of money it's going to cost for me to buy new wood and to get it cut, I could have this tool here that will allow me to cut my own wood forever in the future, because they charge for every cut as well. It's not free. Every time you cut a piece of wood, it costs money as well. So I know I'm going to have to cut more wood in the future, so I might as well do this way, and I'll have my own tool. I've already got the wood in the car, so I won't have to buy more wood. I'll just use this tool, and technically I come out ahead at the moment. I mean, will need more wood in the future for other things, but at the moment we're focusing on the bed. We're not focusing on the shelves and everything. I was just, going to be like, well, I can use that wood for the shelves, but that wasn't what it was intended for. So, all right, let's go for it, guys. Let's freaking go for it. Toddy goes, we had snow today on Mount Wellington. That's awesome, bro. I'm jelly. I was just talking yesterday about wanting to go do some snowboarding, which would be freaking dope. All right, I'm going back in there to freaking get the wood. I mean not the wood. I'm saying the wood. Get the freaking blade or goggles or whatever I need. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Make sure you have wood blades and put battery on charger while you're gone. Okay. Good idea, Joe. Hold on. I'll put you guys back here for a second. I'll do that. Alright, put battery on charger while I'm gone. Make sure you have wood blades. Make sure you have wood blades and put battery on charger while you're gone. Alright, I'll do that while I'm inside Bunnings. Do you only have tape to mark the spot you're going to cut? At the moment I only have tape, but I'm going to get a pencil while I'm inside Bunnings. They must surely sell pencils or something. I wish this was one of those laser guided. They got the ones with the laser light, so you can, it makes a straight line for you and you just follow the laser light thing, but that's out of my budget ones. Make sure you have, yep, read that. Okay, I'll do that. Do you have tape to mark the spot you're going to cut? Yeah, I read that. Snow, read that.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yep. Maybe buy some spare blades if they are cheap. Yep. I use money. Good idea. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, I'm all caught up with your comments. I'm liking the positivity, guys. I'm liking you guys freaking believing in me and all that. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're going to do this. Let's get it. Let's freaking get it. We got it. Good. I need to get a little leveler. A little small level. At least have a small one, man. Like just a little small one, just so I can make sure things are level too. That's important. I forgot to get one. I was just gonna eye it. I was like, if everything's, cut to the right measurements, it should all technically be level. All right. Let's put that other battery on charge in there so it's topped up as much as possible. And let's just get it. I mean, I wanted to do this in 24 hours and all this kind of stuff, but realistically, there's no rush. If it takes 48 hours, it takes 48 hours. I mean, I just kind of don't really want to sleep in this chair again tonight, but screw it. It is what it is. And we might still be able to get it done tonight. Who knows? Alright. Let's charge this battery up more. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's look up my charger here. Which battery do I have? Is that the 4-hour one? I think it's the 4-hour one. If it's a 4-hour one, it'll do full charge in 75 minutes. That's at a 240 volt. I don't know about this system here. But last time I did a charge, it didn't seem to take that long. I think it took 90 minutes. So. Yeah, I've got a 4 amp hour battery, so cool. All right. Let's get that charging up then. All right. Just make sure it's fully charged. Because I have used it a bit, even though it should be. Well, what's the indicator say here? Indicator says it's fully charged. It says I got full battery. It's got three blocks still, but I guess it doesn't hurt to put it on. I guess if it's charged, it'll just be like, yo, you're full, bro. What you doing? Alright, let's do it. It's better to be on the safe side. Just make sure I'm topped up anyways. Boom. Put that over there. Little inverter. I was getting solar earlier. We're in park now. I must be in the shade somehow again. Unless it's charged. What if it was full charge? Would be great. Nope, still charging. 2 out of 3 of my panels are in the sun right now charging. One of them have managed to find shade. Must be the front one.
That's charging. All right, that's charging. All right, sweet. That's charging. You can do it. Thanks, Floor. Joe goes, you can measure and make a pencil mark on each side of the board. Then use another board to draw your line. Hold board down firmly with knee and make your cut easy breezy. Yeah, good idea. You can measure and make a pencil mark on each side of the board. Then use another board to draw your line. Hold board down firmly with your knee and make your cut easy breezy. Use another board to draw your line. Yep. You can measure and make a pencil mark on each side of the board. Then use another board to draw your line. Hold down firmly with knee and make your cut easy breezy. Yep, cool. I'm going to walk off some pain. I'll be back before you return to walk you through it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it, man. And hopefully your walk helps you feel a bit better and stuff. Appreciate the help. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. Jazzy goes, a pencil and a square. Yep. Share wood blades. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, I'm all caught up. All right, guys, I'm gonna go and do this. We're gonna make this happen. I'm feeling confident. You guys have been very helpful with giving me the confidence I need to just go ahead and do it. Plus, it makes more sense because there's always gonna be times where I'm gonna be, wishing I could cut my own wood, So I might as toughen up. What does it say? Toughen up, Buttercup, and just do it instead of freaking driving to the other side of the countryside just to probably get all the way over there, and then they go, oh, hey, we can't cut wood either, Or in the future, if I'm in the middle of nowhere, I can cut my own wood, I've got more power. And plus, I'm trying to slowly build up all my own tools and things that I need to have so that I can, any time be able to self-manage myself, in any position, any situation. So wood is important. So let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's make it happen, bro. It's a bit late for me, so I gotta go. But good luck with everything, and good night to everyone. Thanks, Flora, and thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. And it'll work out. I got this. I got it. All right. Thank you all. All right. I'll be black. See you guys in a second. All right, guys. I'll see you in a second. All right. All right. I'm going. Let's do it. So goggles, blades, battery. Vacuum. Even like a little dust buster would be great. Yeah. Screw it. Let's just do it. Mother. Bottle of water. All right. I'll be black, guys. Jazzy goes, one battery should be fine, Faith. It's a bit late for me, so I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I forgot to give you guys better scenery. Sorry about that. But I am back, and I have some really freaking good news. I actually have some excellent news. Fantastical news, which I'm about to share with you. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, give me a second and I will share the news with you guys, because we have some decisions to make now. I think I know what the decisions are, but anyways, we got some good news, so. Alright, so something interesting happened inside the store. Let's have a conversation. So something interesting happened in the store, which was completely unexpected, but it's given me even more of a confidence boost, because, well, let me explain. Alright guys, so this is what happened. Hold on, let me finish. Now they're just annoyingly wet. Hold on. Alright, so this is what happened, guys. Man, my batteries aren't charging at all right now. I just happened to be in the one part of the parking lot that has shade now. Alright. So guys. Oh, cool. The other battery's charged. Awesome. It's completely charged. That was quick. Okay. This message goes to who is it? Who was talking earlier? Outback Dave. I don't know if you're still in here, Outback Dave, but Outback Dave said earlier, Outback Dave goes, get the circular saw if you can, because the circular one's better for that one. Nah, they didn't let me use a jigsaw, but I have my own jigsaw now. I mean, not jigsaw, circular saw. So we can choose between circular saw or jigsaw. They actually, this brand that I have, the Ozito brand, they actually do make a circular saw for it with the wireless. Go figure. So, since you guys said a circular saw is better than the jigsaw, right? So I can take the jigsaw back, but you guys can tell me which one is better for this job. I'm guessing you guys said, Dave said earlier, circular saw would be better. I asked the guy the circular saw that they have in there. Surprisingly, they were super cheap. So the circular saw, because it's a cheap brand, so of course it's cheap. But anyways, the circular saw one comes with a blade already. That I asked the guy at the wood expert dude guy there if that blade would be fine for the job, and he said, yep, it'll work perfectly for just cutting that 35 mil freaking 2x4. So boom. So we're good with that. So yeah, so Joe, so I can use a circular jaw. The circular saw will help me go in a straight line better, easier. So we got the circular. So yeah. So that's the good news. We got a circular saw. Hopefully she remembers the pencil. I didn't get pencil. I got pen instead, like a marker, because the pencils all needed freaking a pencil sharpener. What? Joe goes again, but I got goggles. Joe goes again, make sure you have the proper T-base wood blades long enough to cut your 2x4, which is actually 1.5-inch thickness. I don't know what that is in millimeters. So yeah, so I've got a circular blade now. So circular is apparently better to cut in a straight line. It'll do it easier than the jigsaw, apparently. That's what the guy said in there as well. So I mean, so what do you guys think? What do you think? What do you guys think, Joe? Jigsaw or circular? I can choose now. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys are thinking. Jigsaw or circular? What's up, Tyson's? I'm cool. I'm Gucci. All right, guys. So now we have an option. We can go circular. It uses the same battery as the other battery. Good news, but you need to set the depth on the circular saw just enough to cut the thickness of the board. But you need to set the depth of the circular saw. Good news, but you need to set the depth on the circular saw just enough to cut the thickness of the board. What is, okay, so what are you saying? Is that hard, or I mean, is that hard to do? What do you mean? But you need to set the depth on the circular saw just enough to cut the thickness of the board. So you're saying don't overset the depth. Charlene goes, jigsaw is great if you need the corner. Use the circular, it's a clean cut. All right, cool. The advice you were given sounds good to me, Jesse says. Oh, ew. Gross. All right, so cool. So everyone's in agreement. We'll use the circular saw for this project. We'll go circular. I'm getting bit, man. Get out, bro. The mosquitoes are already out, man. Where's those mosquito bracelet things I got from ages ago? It's time to try those things out. Alright. Cool.
Alright, we'll get to that. No problem. You'll see. Okay. Jigsaw is great if you need it. Cool. Alright, cool. Everybody should give us some good news. Okay, excellent. Good news. Yeah. Alright, awesome. Alright, cool. Well, let's get this show on the road. Battery's charged up. I'll charge the other battery while I'm using this battery. So we should be Gucci. Kind of don't. I should have probably reversed in. But I wanted the sun. Screw it. Let's just do it. Let's get it. Let's just hit it. Let's get down with it. Alright, let's go. So you bought a circular saw? Yeah, Dave. I got a circular one. So thank you for letting me know a circular one's better, all that. I did manage to find one of the same brand, even the Ozito, that I can use my wireless battery with. So they did have them, which is crazy because I didn't see it or notice it until you mentioned it. And then I went back and looked again. And then I went, oh, wait, they do have a circular one. So go figure. All right. Cool. All right, let's do this then. All right, before we start, I think I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick. And I gotta get those mosquito protection things on because I'm already getting bit. I wish I had my little... Yeah, the van's gonna work better, I think. I was saying wish I had my portable table, but I think it would have been harder to do it that way. I think the knee on the back of the van is going to be the easiest way. Kickback. The circular saw has a release on the side that you loosen to set cutting depth. Adjust it at the end of the board where blade just extends slightly past thickness of board. This is to prevent kickback. Okay, cool. Circular saw has a release on the side that you loosen to set cutting depth. Adjust it at the end of the board where blade just extends slightly past thickness of board. This is to prevent kickback. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then let's get it. I'm getting bit freaking by mosquitoes here. So let's get it quickly. So I'm going to go to the toilet and then let's get it. Alright, let's get it. get it. Super itchy already. Up to 3-meter coverage, simple, portable, and compact. Non-toxic, 3 time settings, 4 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours. 3-meter coverage. Chemical free. Mosquito repeller. How does this work? How does this work? It says on the back. So I think I literally bought this like 2 months ago or something crazy. This mosquito thing. This mosquito repeller. Free yourself from the annoyance of mosquitoes. Chemical free. Up to 3 meters coverage, it says. So 3 meters. It's pretty much the length of this van. Simple, portable, and compact. Non-toxic. 3 time settings. 3-meter coverage. Chemical free. Does this really work? How does it work? The advanced electronic instrument constantly emits a very fast and powerful 5 through 20 kilohertz multi-frequency sound waves to repel annoying mosquitoes. Directions: press the white button to select time setting on the portable mosquito repeller. Once for 4 hours, red light appears. Twice for 6 hours, green light. 3 times for 12 hours, orange light. And 4 times to stop, light turns off. Ensure power is off when not in use. The mosquito repeller can be used clipped onto clothes or anywhere you like. It can be used indoors or outside or next to the bed as you sleep. The repeller is great for people on the move, perfect for any activities. Be sure not to cover the device so that the waves are emitted with maximum effect. To replace the battery, open back panel, blah, blah, blah. Does this really work? Has anyone used one of these? Let me know if you've used this. Great. Another thing with impossible to open packaging. It's gone. Freaking fan, freaking tastic. Where it went, no one knows. It's in the void. The freaking void in this car. Once it's gone, it's gone.
here. Freaking great. Oh man, I'm never gonna find it. Seriously. Man. This thing could be anywhere. There's so much trash here. Mosquito zipper, zipper, ripper. Got him. Holy crap. What a pain in the butt. Alright. I think I've activated it accidentally when I freaking pulled it out. It's flashing red, so I think we've activated it for 4 hours. It's flashing red. Now it's flashing green. Now it's flashing orange. Now it's off. Okay, okay. Hopefully this crap works. Alright, it's on. We'll do 4 hours. 4 hours should be enough for now. Look at this. I can hear it. I can hear it. Wait, if I can hear it, does that mean I'm a mosquito? Alright, cool. Adjustment screw will be shown on your instructions. Alright. Hopefully that thing works. Guess we'll find out, won't we? If I freaking end up getting bit. This thing don't work a bit. Alright, got that there. So that should be keeping the mosquitoes 3 meter distance. And as added protection, I should have some bracelets somewhere. Good luck finding those, piece of boy. Alright, take this jigsaw back. Mozzie Band by Waxworks. Stops mozzie bites 48 hours, up to 48 hours. 100% natural ingredients. Helps keep mosquitoes and insects away. Mosquitoes, sandfly, and midgie. Alright guys, check this one out. I got this 2 months ago or something as well. Look at this. Mozzie Band. Works up to 48 hours. And it stops mosquitoes, sandflies, and midgies. It's waterproof, suitable for camping, place on wrist or ankle. 100% natural ingredients, non-irritant. Helps keep, so I'm gonna duo it up, man. I'm gonna use both. Cause I don't wanna get bit. I already got bit already and I didn't have the Protector 3000 over there beeping away. Alright. Precautions for certain use only. Keep away from eyes, food preparation areas, and food utensils. Wash hands after use. Storage and disposal. Store in the closed original container. Do not store in direct sunlight. Dispose of empty container and use bands of wrap, placing in a plastic bag and putting in the garbage. Brush contains natural citronella oil, the fragrance of which is a natural way to help keep mosquitoes and insects away. Simple and safe to use. Natural essence, non-toxic and DEET-free, waterproof, effective for up to 48 hours, resealable, pack adjustable. How to use: remove the individual bands from the package to release the citronella fragrance and then reseal the pack. Adjust to fit using the positioning button. Remove the individual bands from the package to release fit using position. Place around your wrist or ankle to get the most out of your bite shield wristband. Place into resealable bag when not in use. Perfect camping, fishing, picnics, gardening. Okay, wow, this is incredible. It's waterproof too, so you could actually wear this and be swimming. That's crazy. I don't know if you can put the Mosquito 3000 over there. I don't know if that's waterproof. Anyways, I'm not going to use this yet because I need to find out if Mosquito 3000 over there works. And if it doesn't, then we'll throw on one of these as well. But hopefully beepity beep beep thing over there does the job without me having to worry about whether or not I've got extra freaking mosquito protection things in play. So let's get it. Alright. Are we really doing this? Kind of like the idea of someone else sawing my wood. It was so easy. It was perfect and done. I'm getting cold feet, aren't I? I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. I can do it. Just kind of don't want to get messed up. Alright. So I'm thinking like I put my knee here, like this, and then I go. Then I'll go. I'll put my knee here like this, and I'm gonna go. This is either a great idea or a really stupid idea. I'm gonna saw. Alright guys, I guess we're doing this, huh? You guys sure? You guys sure? You guys sure I can do this? You guys still here? I don't hear you guys saying anything in the comments. It's gone quiet. Are you guys still here? Look, I see no new messages. Are you guys still here? Okay, cool. All right, Dave. All right, Joe. The adjustment should be a thumb screw located on the right-hand side. Okay. All right, we doing this, guys? We definitely doing this? I already told you what I thought, Miss Faith. It's confirming, everybody. I know you guys believe in me that I can do this, but... Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We're doing it. Let's get it. Of course I can do this. Freaking just cutting wood. How hard could it be? There's only a blade rotating at the free speed of sound. Freaking hell, how hard could it be? How dangerous could it be? Put one leg there, put my knee like that. Let's practice with a piece of wood first. Alright. So you have a piece of wood like that. Put your knee here. Like that. And then you just go. Okay. We got this. Alright, let's do it. Alright. I've psyched myself into it now. I can do it. Alright. We need my measuring stick, my measuring thingy. Oh my god. What is that? I have to install that? I don't know, guys. This is kind of intimidating. Well, I'm making content anyways. That's a part of being a YouTuber, you know, you gotta have great content, and well, this is either going to be extremely great content. Either way, it's gonna be extremely great content. I mean, because even if it freaking completely goes wrong, it's going to be great content. If it goes right, then bonus, I guess. Even better content if I freaking smash it out the park. We got our glasses. got a pocket level because that was the cheapest one. I used to have a proper big level back in the day. I don't know what happened to it. Probably was in the storage of all the other stuff that got stolen. But this pocket level was the cheapest one in there, so I got it. All the other ones were ridiculously priced, so we got a pocket one. So we'll see how that goes. So got a pocket level, check. We got markers to mark our wood. Check. Yeah, they didn't have any pencils that you didn't need to get a pencil sharpener for. Like, I thought that was so old school or something. You know, like self-sharpening pencils or something? Alright, anyways, we got our markers. We got our receipt. Alright, I guess it's go time. I'm gonna get once it's out the box, I can't take it back. I mean, I could probably, but probably wouldn't after going through that much effort. I have to kind of do it now. The whole world is watching me. If I freaking back out now and chicken out, the whole world's going to freaking see me freaking back out and chicken out. We don't want to go out like that. It's one of those situations that I wish I would have freaking probably not been live streaming. So if I changed my mind, no one would have been the wiser. But now, if I changed my mind, it's like you freaking punked out. You let it scare you. I have to do it now. I don't really want it. Oh my gosh. Whose brilliant idea was this? Oh yeah, mine. Freaking Bunnings, damn you for not having your machines working. I would have been finished. This whole thing would have been put together right now if it wasn't for freaking Bunnings. Freaking broken machine. Get out of here. Alright. Just make sure the timber is stable and you have both hands on the saw. Always take your time and never be casual about using any power tools. Make sure you cut it on the correct side of the line. Let's go to there. And you have both. Just make sure that the timber is stable and you have both hands on the saw. Always take your time and never be casual about using any power tools. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Alright. How hard could it be, really? It's just cutting wood. I'm not going to ask what's the worst that could happen because that is scary, just a thought. Alright, so let's say I've got the wood here, I've got both hands like this, one leg is on the wood, knee like that, this thing is spinning, and then I'm just going to go just like that. Alright, it's got this tool here. Alright guys, so where does this go? How do you connect this tool? Alright, this is what we're working with, guys. You got your blade. You've got some screws in the front, some knobs, I don't know what they're for. I don't have the battery in now, just for safety reasons. So that picks the blade up some like that. Do you have to manually do that every time you want to start cutting? Or does it lock into place like that or something? Do you have to manually hold that? How are you in two hands? You gotta go like this, one hand, and hold that, and then bring your hand back over? Really? Oh crap. Man. Does anyone know what this thing is? Does anyone know how that thing goes on? I'll read the manual, I guess. I'm guessing this button back here must be the depth button thing that you was talking about. That raises the blade, the depth or something. Or it could be this one. Why is that? Oh, I think this goes. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Hi, Jazzy. Correct Dave was about to say that. Ozzy, what's up, Ozzy Rhino? She does not need it because the shortcut is straight. The T-shaped thing you were holding up slides through the base plate. It's a guide so your cuts are the same length width. She does not need it because it's a shortcut. Okay, cool. Correct Dave was about to say awesome, cool. Faith, read the answers. Okay. That goes into the side. It is a guide to keep your cut straight. One hand on the board and one hand on the saw. Faith, once you get one board cut to length, you then use that one as your template to mark the remaining boards. Set saw on board with blade not touching. Set saw on board with blade not touching. Get saw to full speed before starting cut. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so this one here is the depth thing that you was talking about. The depth, the blade depth. Is that this one here? Because it has like numbers on the thing. I'm guessing that's it. But proper, if you can clamp the wood in place, you can use both hands on the saw, but proper clamps. I have no clamps. I'm kneeing it. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the blade depth thing. I found it. That's got to be it. See? So that's like minimum blade. That's like maximum blade. He said that was deep and cut it big enough, but I think the board is deeper than that slightly for some reason. Anyways. Alright. I think I figured it out. I don't know what all this stuff up here does, but I don't think I need it. I'll just keep it at 0. Keep that at 0. And just keep this thing freaking. It doesn't look like it does anything. So don't think that matters. And then just pull that up. I still don't understand why you have to hold that. You would think that would just be automatic though. But okay, I'll play along. Alright, screw it, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Have a look at the directions, just to that's them trying to get me to buy other things. Don't need that. This is warranty.
Insert and removing the battery. Slide the battery into the seating. Blah blah blah. Attaching the rip fence. So that's the rip fence. We're not attaching that. So no, I'm not going to worry about that. Troubleshooting. Geez, already the troubleshooting? What? Y'all ain't going to give me any other information? Depth and bevel adjustment. Depth warning. Ensure the tool is switched off and the battery is removed before performing any of the following tasks. Alright. Loosen the depth adjustment lever. Hold the base plate down with one hand, raise or lower the saw to desired depth. Tighten depth adjustment knob to secure in place. Bevel adjustment. Level align base plate to desired angle. We want 0. Turning on and off. Squeeze on and off. Allow the saw to reach full speed for beginning cut. Stop the saw, release the on and off trigger. Warning, after use, hold the saw away from your body until the blade stops completely. Fair enough. Making a cut. Mark the cutting line on the workpiece. Adjust the saw depth and bevel, blah blah blah. Attach the rip fence for an additional guide. Hold the saw securely with both hands and start the tool. Allow the saw to reach full speed. Move the saw through the material to form the cut. Once complete, release the on-off trigger. Move the saw from the work. Never force the saw. Use light and continuous pressure. Blade fate. The tool is recommended for cutting. The tool is recommended for wood cutting only. It's not recommended for use with abrasive wheels or masonry diamond cutting. You only use 150mm wood cutting blades. Really? This is all you guys got to say. I feel like there needs to be more said. Keep the slots of the circular saw clean at all times. After you should blow air through the tool housing. Ensure it's free from just from my mouth. The housing of circular saw requires cleaning. Do not use solvents for only liquid get inside the tool. No lubrication is necessary as the tool has sealed bearings. That's what she said. Jeez, okay, of all the times I felt like I ever wanted more information, I just feel like they could have said more. Depth of cut 48mm at 90 degrees, 32mm at 45 degrees. General power tool safety. Circular saw safety. Keep the hands away from cutting area in the blade. Keep your second hand on auxiliary handle for motor housing. Do not reach underneath the workpiece. Never hold piece being cut in your hands or across your leg. Secure the workpiece to a stable platform. That's useless. Yo, got my glasses on, guys. Alright, I need my measuring tape. Freaking measuring tape. Which of course is under all this crap. Of course it is. Why didn't I just leave it out? Of course not. Would have made my life too easy. Oh, someone like Donkey Kong. mental. I'm mental. I can't believe I'm doing this. Hey, I'll connect electrical stuff without any freaking previous knowledge of how to do it, but I draw the line at cutting wood. And I did leave the measuring tape out somewhere. Freaking can't find it, but I did. Fantastic. Now I just gone through all this and it's not here. Yippee-ki-yay. Huh. This is awkward. I've lost my measuring tape. Yeah. Way to go, Smoothio. I did leave it out somewhere. Somewhere that's now impossible for me to freaking find. Way to go. Look at me, guys. Dude, seriously, where's my freaking measuring thing? Come on, this van is not that big. Freaking, where did I stick it? Oh my gosh. This is like a comedy. It's a freaking comedy, guys. It's a freaking comedy. Welcome to Comedy Central, man. Jeez. It's literally gone. Oh. Oh man. Alright, come on. I had two of them. At least let one of them be in here. What happened to the other one? I had two. Alright, I found the freaking crappy other one. That other one is better. This one will work. I got a freaking another one. My blue one has disappeared into the void of this van somewhere. One day it will turn up. Alright, we'll use this thing. Crappy yellow one. Alright. Alright, we can get rid of all of these tools. I don't need any of these ones. Oh my gosh, I need a bigger toolbox. Alright, come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wasted so much time today. This is a disaster of a day because it was not the plan to spend all this time. What the frick? I was supposed to be done by now. Now I've even started. And I have to cut wood on top of it. Jeepers. You can't write this stuff, man. Alright, 200 mils. Oh, what is that? 500 mils. Right there. 500 mils. Just like that. Exact. 500 mil. Right there. That's 500. take another piece of wood that has a flat cut. Level. Alright, we're going for it. Screw it. Let me double check this blade height thing. What I'm doing. I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna go like this, and you see that. And then I'm gonna go across like that. Like that. And 0 degrees. Like that. Oh, it automatically comes up, that plastic thing, when you start pushing. So it'll be like this. I'm just gonna go straight. Somehow this is gonna stay straight. I don't see how this is gonna stay straight though. It still wants to move. You sure about this? It still wants to go sideways. I still gotta make it go straight. Screw it. Let's just do it. Sounds better. Definitely this side. Alright, let's do it. Stupid bunnies. Can't believe y'all didn't, like, your machines broke. You guys suck. Making me have to do this. I guess you're not making me. I could have drove freaking to the other one. So I apologize, bunnies. I love you. Alright, here we go. This for all the gummy bears. I wonder if it's better if I just put my foot on it like that. Is that better? Foot or knee? Foot or knee, guys? Foot or knee? Foot or knee? Foot or knee? Charlene, be aware of all your body parts, Faith. Thanks, Charlene. She needs to turn her body around and do it the other way. Wait. Foot or knee? Foot or knee? What's up, CE? CE goes, Faith, when you click on your live feed, there's a picture of wood. On the bit of wood, you can see an eye of a tiger. Wow, that's awesome. And he has a basin full of tape measures. Yep, it's quicker than the Flash. Nice goggles, Faith. Thank you.
Yeah, good idea, Dave. I'll do a practice run. Use as little blade, not a little blade. Sorry, typo. Don't mess with the angle adjuster. Okay. Whatever works for you, just be stable. The bit you're cutting off needs to be on your right side. Attack it from the other side. You can also cut it off the side of the footpath behind you, if that makes it easier. Interesting. Alright, we're going for it. Let's just go for it. Either we'll succeed or fail. There's only two options. So you guys think I need to tackle it from this way? I'm gonna do a practice cut before I get to the piece I need to cut. This border, just to get a feel for it. Alright, it's go time. Not working at all. It's not working. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You gotta be kidding me. It doesn't work. You can't write this stuff. It doesn't work. 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 I'm not joking, it doesn't work. And I'm getting bit by mosquitoes. Stupid beeper thing. This doesn't work. The battery's in and everything. Guys, it doesn't work. What the hell? Look, charged battery. Insert it firmly. Joe said, there's a safety switch on the left side. She has to push it in to get trigger to work. Are you talking about, that's what I pressed in. I pressed this in. I've pressed this in here at the top here. Is there another safety switch? Is there two safety switches? Are you guys talking about this one here that says hazard? Are you guys talking about that? Are you talking about the one on the handle here that I've pressed multiple times now? Look on handle. Yeah, I've pressed that. I've done the handle. Don't force the saw through the wood. Gentle pressure is all you need, as the blade will pull the saw through. Put your left knee on the board, holding saw in right hand. Turn your body around from you. Turn your body around from how you were just holding it. So this is the switch I've pressed on the thing here to unlock the nozzle. The battery is completely full. Look. Doesn't work. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. She says press and hold the lock off level either direction, which is what I did. Squeeze the on off. Done that. It's not working. It doesn't work. It's broken. I got a dud. I got a dud, man. This is like a comedy, man. Who writes this material?
Also, man, that electric beeper thing is crap. Wow, Faith. Wow. This is a comedy, dude. This is like, oh, that other battery's already charged up. Well, there you go. Doesn't work. Guess it goes back to the store. There you go. There you freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and freaking girls of all ages. Pumped myself up to do it after all this time, and then I go to do it and then it doesn't work. You can't write this stuff, man. This is like sitcom material. This is like, you just can't write it. If you hold down the safety button and pull trigger together. Okay, I'll try that. Faith, read what Dave G. East, Dave C. East, and Joe said. Steve, what's up, Steve? Instructions book or go back into the store and have them check it out. Yes, CE had to hold both switches in at the same time. I don't think she read what you guys... You have to press that button and hit trigger at the same time. Yeah, that's what I did. It just doesn't work. Help me, baby Jesus. This is so frustrating. Push the button same time as trigger button. Yeah, I did it, guys. I did it. It's not working. I promise you. It's not me. It's the device. Alright, let me put my freaking bracelet on here. The other freaking crap ain't working. Bite Shield is what it's called. Let's just try Bite Shield out. Since this other thing did not work. The freaking comedy. It's a comedy. Alright, got my cool bracelet on. No, I don't. I can't even get in the hole. That's what she said. Alright. There we go. Yo, it's fashionable. Alright. You can wear one on your brace, on your leg too. Maybe I'll put one on my ankle as well, huh? Go double or nothing. I know, I'll just put one near me in the back. Yeah, I've pressed it in. I've pressed it in. I've held it. Look, I'm pressing the button in and holding it at the same time. Nothing's happening. You guys can hear it? It's literally broken. There's no other explanation. I followed the instructions in the manual. Look, here's the button here. I've pressed it. I've pressed it. I've done both. Nothing's happening. I'm pressing and holding in the black button here on the side, the safety lock, holding that in, pressing the bottom. Nothing's happening. Look, even when you do it the other way and lock it, nothing happens. There's a button here that says hazard, but I've pressed that, nothing seems to happen. Like it says emergency something. I'm guessing that's like emergency stopper, I don't know. But it doesn't seem to do anything when you press it. And this is the only button right here. Nothing's happening, man. Like nada. Even the blade up. It's a defective unit, guys. Charlene, rare important is God's faith. Ozzy, someone back me up. Rare important is God faith. Ozzy, someone back me up. Agree, Charlene. Eleanor, Charlene. This is God saying no, faith, no. Now, I think this is freaking China saying we made something that didn't work. All right. I'm getting bit like a crazy person. I got beepity beep thing over there failing, and this freaking Wonder Woman bracelet ain't working either. Freaking bandingos. Maybe it must be a certain type of mosquito. Alright, I'll try swapping with the other battery over there. But I don't see how that's going to make a difference. It says, this battery says it's full. It's obviously something's gone, not working. I asked the guy and he said it's all the batteries work with all the devices. That's the whole thing they're going for. But I'll try swapping this battery in if this battery doesn't work as well. And look, here's where it goes right there. I'm slotting that bad boy in just like that. And if it doesn't work, then now you know. Doesn't work. Does not work. You can't write this stuff. Doesn't work. I know what to say. I've got my finger on this freaking thing right here, just like this. Nada. Freaking nada. Like, I read the manual, I read the instructions. Look, this black thing there, pressing it in, pressing the bottom. It's broken. This piece of crap doesn't work. That's the bottom line. And it's not because Stone Cold said so. It's because it doesn't work. Everything is locked into space. Everything is secure. I mean, there's not a lot of options here, buttons that you can press, man. And the manual said, just press this bad boy right here, and then press the other button. You can see me doing it. Look, that's what I'm doing. Black button on the side here, guys. But you guys can see me. Black button on the side. I have my finger on the trigger. Look, I'm pressing the trigger. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. Definitely broken. 5-year warranty, man. Agreed, it's not working. Right, guys? Like, look, I'm pressing this button at the top. I pressed it both sides. I've tried both sides of pressing it. Pressing the button. You can't trigger with this. When this isn't pressed, you can't press the trigger in. See? I can't press the trigger in until I press this button.
and it's not working. All right, it's not working. Batteries are charged. That one's green light. This is green light. It's not working. It's a dud. It's a comedy. This is a comedy, guys. Jeez, gosh, why didn't I just go to other Bunnings? I would have been done by now. Whoa. Freaking unbelievable. All right. Definitely doesn't work. Yep, batteries are fully charged up. Both of them completely charged. Everything is charged, everything is green. It doesn't work. So, I'm freaking just returning this crap. Unbelievable, man. I was so pumped up finally to do it, and then it's broken. Who writes this material? What a comedy, man. What a freaking comedy. Seriously, you can't write this stuff, man. You can't, this stuff, you cannot write. And now, I've got all this wood in my car in the way again. I ain't gonna be able to sleep. I'll keep the safety goggles regardless. They're kind of cool. I feel like I'm a tool. Alright. Screw this. That was the biggest fail ever. Congratulations. You're the weakest link. I should have known. I should have known, man. Some voice was telling me, I bet you this machine is broken. Take that crap back. Bruh. Wow. Get away, Skeeters. There's tons of mosquitoes in my car as well, which sucks. What a comedy. What a freaking comedy, bro. Plus this freaking Simulilla crap don't work and the beeping thing don't work. Face the reality. Nothing worked today. Even the mosquito things ain't work. Ah, damn. What kind of freaking madness is this? Even the little freaking crappy things that could work don't work. Alright guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go and take this crap back. Faith, please go back into Bunnings and ask someone. There's nothing to ask, it's broken. I've followed the instructions, guys. Like, I've done everything I can do. There's only freaking 2 buttons you can push. One unlocks the trigger and the other triggers it. It ain't working. It's no brainer, guys. Please believe me when I'm smart enough to believe I'm smart enough to understand that. It doesn't work. It's a trigger thing on the side. I've tried it both ways. I've tried it every way you can push it. And I've held it and I've done everything and I've pressed the trigger. It ain't working. The trigger ain't triggering. It ain't working. Alright. I'm going back in Bunnings. I'm taking the crap back. It's obviously a sign. Let's take all this crap back. I don't know. But it ain't working. And I was built, like I was ready to do it. I was actually gung-ho for it. I was excited. Actually was pumped up. I was like, I'm gonna do this. And I was ready to, and I was excited kind of, even though, you know, I was a little bit nervous at first, but then that happened. Like, what the hell? And I've just used up a ton of my battery in the car charging up these freaking things for nothing. Nada. So, anyways, I'm over it. I was just wasting my whole, like, I've wasted a whole day with, I was completely, started with my error, I admit. Got the heights wrong. But afterwards, coming here and their machine being broken, and then these machines not working. I mean, I don't know, these machines don't work. I'm not going to use the jigsaw if the other one's supposed to be easier. I'm not even going to bother using the jigsaw when the other one's supposed to be the better one. Wow. Alright guys, I'll be black. Alright, I'm back. How annoying. What a waste of a day. Oh, so annoying. There's a girl over there with a van, a yellow Mercedes van. Looks pretty dope. I saw her there earlier. She's living in the back of it. It's a nice van. High roof, long wheelbase. Bright yellow. Looks like it was like a DHL van or something, like a delivery van, and they sold it. I guess you could buy yellow. That looks like a ex-delivery van. I want to knock on her door and just say hi. Hey, fellow van lifer. Can I look inside your van? Man, she's got the freaking air things and everything. Man. Oh, man. Unbelievable, family. Unbelievable. You can't write this stuff. You just can't write it. There's no way in hell that just happened. This day has been a comedy act. Now, when I took it back for the refund and told me it didn't work, no one bothered freaking coming and testing it or anything, which annoys me because I wish they believed me. Like, I mean, I guess they believe me. They don't care at Bunnings. They just take it back, but I just want to show them that it really didn't work, because I said to the guy, I said, does this usually happen with this brand? She goes, no. And I said, maybe someone had already returned it and it was already broken or something. She said, maybe. Well, I wanted someone to freaking, because the guy who was in the machine area shop was gone. Otherwise, I would have went back to him and said, bro, this thing here doesn't work. I want you to show me it working. Because he would go, it can't, it's not working. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. I just wanted to show you that this thing is broken from the get-go, from your store. Should I knock on that girl's van and just say, hey, I noticed you're a van lifer too. I'm one too. I like your van. Should I do that? Hey, I like your van. It's nice yellow. I got a van. Here's the Mercedes, one of the nice freaking brand new freaking Mercedes Sprinters. I'm like, hey, you want to have a look inside an old broken down Vito? This is what you could have bought for freaking a tenth of the money you spent on your thing. Come in. Come on, look. Look what you could have had. Look what you could have had if you couldn't get a freaking awesome one with a high roof and long wheelbase. Let me show you the other side, how the rest of us are doing it. I didn't ask them to replace it, Ozzy. I just asked for my money back. I don't want to replace it. I took all that crap back. I'm over it. Freaking wasted my entire day with that crap. Bunnings has wasted my entire day. Well, part of it was my fault, but I mean, once I decided to come to here and get it done, and their machines are broken, and then I went and did this alternate plan. I had to, which I finally was ready to do it. I was pumped up. I mean, it's actually pretty straightforward. Actually was less intimidated actually with the circular one than the jigsaw. The circular one just seemed like Gucci, you know, like I was like, oh yeah, this is easy. The circular one seemed very straightforward and easy, man. Like I was like, yeah, I got this. The jigsaw one, I was just, it was probably going to be easy too, but the jigsaw one seemed like it was going to be a bit harder to keep straight for some reason. The circular one felt, and I've used a circular blade before, saw, and well, I probably have used a jigsaw before as well too, but it was back in high school, you know. But the circular one, I felt like, okay, let's do this, you know. I was feeling really good about it. I think I could have did a perfectly straight line even. I was pumped up. I was ready. Now we have a whole day with no results, which annoys me. I accomplished nothing today. The 24-hour freaking goal has failed. And I have to also sleep in freaking a no sleeping situation. No bed again. In this stupid, uncomfortable freaking chair. I can't even go to the freaking storage unit and can't do anything. Can't put all this stuff in the storage unit or anything because the storage unit is closed. What a fail. Ozzy goes, well, your attitude is always positive, so you will succeed. Yeah, we'll get there, Ozzy. Just not in the 24-hour plan that I had. Just annoying. It's my fault. I mean, obviously, you know, I freaking should have got my measurements straight yesterday. The height was, I should have just got it right yesterday, and I didn't. So that's on me, but it's on Bunnings for their machines being broken. Like literally all their machines, even the machines I buy from them was broken. You can't write that. Their whole machine system is broken, man. Their machines to cut wood and the machines they selling me to cut wood's broken. Rome wasn't built in a day, nor was Van Diesel. True, Ozzy. What's up, Steve? Steve goes, yes, it all started because you got the timber cut to the wrong. As for today, you spent a lot of time talking about fast food outlets. I did spend a lot of time talking about food suddenly. I don't know where that came from, but I didn't get the wood cut wrong. Just so you know, Steve, I did not get the wood cut wrong. I bought the wood one size that it came in, thinking I could make it work so I wouldn't have to cut it. The goal was to get pieces of wood that was already a certain length and not have to cut. Originally, that was my plan. So that's why originally I bought these 900 mil 2x4s, you know. But and it could have worked. It's just when I went back there to actually check the height and stuff, I realized in practice it was just going to be higher than I wanted. I would have tons of storage space, which I wanted, but I wouldn't be able to sit comfortably sofa style, which I want to be able to on my bed. And I, because it's a multi-purpose bed, and I don't want to wake up and my face is smashing the top of the roof of the car. So it wasn't cut wrong. The wood that I got cut yesterday was the right size. That's the 600 mil is for the width. It was never meant to be the length, those ones. I was just going to improvise and attempt to use them just so I could still get the job done earlier today. But my mistake was buying pre-cut the 900 woods that come at 900, thinking, oh yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be the right height. But then when I actually stood it up back there, it just, when I went to sit on it, it felt like it was higher than needed. So yeah, but it is my fault. Time for a beer and a pie at the local pub. That's what she said. Faith, I really love the way you say roof. Thank you. Yeah, Steve, I have no idea how we started talking about food though, but I love food, so it's probably pretty easy to do. All right, anywho, shogunai, that's what they say in Japanese. Guess we're driving after all this time. Still gonna end up driving to the other side of freaking town to the Bunnings, man. Can you believe that? It's like a comedy, bro. What's up, Magical? All right, screw it. We gotta do what we gotta do. And I want to still continue doing what I gotta do, so I can't even access my refrigerator now to get a freaking gumi. Screw this, man. I ain't going out like this. We're going to the other freaking Bunnings. I'm gonna get the freaking wood cut, and I am freaking finishing this job. Damn it! We are not going out like this, bruh. It ain't that kind of party, my G. Let's get it. Good, go drive out to the other side of town and so be it, bruh. We're going there. We're gonna get it. We should have did that in the first place, but we didn't. Doesn't matter what we should have did. We actually should have did. It was yesterday we should have did. Anyways, it is what it is. It's all good. These things happen. Mainly to me. Unbelievable. No one would believe this stuff. Like, seriously, if you was writing a movie, this would be a sitcom where it's like, so let me get this straight. You went to Bunnings and their machines were down. Then you bought a freaking saw and it was broken too. You must have ran over someone's black cat. Applause now, applause now, applause now. Honey, I didn't run over anyone's black cat. Well, you must have did that. Or either you must have made Trump angry because Trump has spies everywhere. Applause, applause, applause. Yeah. You know, it must have been a sign, man. You ain't supposed to be cutting no wood up in there. What? So, but why wasn't the Bunnings wood working? Maybe you ain't supposed to be building either. This is perfect comedy, man. This is what I'm saying. Shut up, you're just jealous. Jealous of what? You and your broken down Beetle van? Yeah, I want exhaust fumes too. This stuff writes itself, man. I live in Penrith, and that new Five Guys is going to be 1 minute from my house. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, Steve. Don't be like rubbing that in, Steve. That's messed up, Steve. Now I'm jealous. Wait, no, I'm not jealous, Steve. I'm just coming to your house. I ain't jealous. I'll see you at your house, bro. Steve's gonna hear a knock one day. Who is it? It's Faith! Off Tap Life! What? Remember living mode to the fullest and give me some Five Guys! If you don't laugh, you cry. That's what she said. Just get a futon, it folds away. I got a futon, Magical. It just folds away. Unfortunately, I don't have enough space for it to fold away anywhere. It won't even fold out. I can't fold it out. Lord have mercy. You can't write this stuff. She's like, do you want to return the battery too? I was going to return the battery, the extra spare battery I got. I'm like, no, I actually might be able to use that still. I might need it. Because, you know, if my luck, I'll return that battery and I'll be screwing screws in tomorrow and the drill will die. And I'll be like, I had a spare battery. And you know, so thinking now ahead in advance, I keep the spare battery, bro. I got so annoyed I didn't return the vacuum. Like, who does? I returned the vacuum too, man. I returned everything. I was like, nope, don't want any of it, don't need it. I got it because of the saw and the dust and this and that. I returned everything. It's like, you don't want any of it? Nah. You want to turn the battery too? No, wait, I might could use that because my drills work. All right, freak it. Let's go. We got to charge up our batteries. Let's get some fire in this beast. Freaking wasted all the solar that went in today to charge the battery for no like apparent reason. You can't write this stuff, guys. Welcome to my off tap life. This you wouldn't. If I told you this happened, you guys wouldn't even believed me because it's just too. It's too like, yeah, right. Come on, that didn't happen. Yes, it happened. That's why I tell you guys things like when I've seen UFOs, all these things. When I've seen ghosts, when I've had go to Bunnings and the machine don't work, and then I freaking buy a machine and don't work. This all stuff is really happening in my life. My life is off tap. All right, we're driving to the other side of town. Yippee-ki-yay. Mother freaker. A common saying down my way if someone experienced misfortune was, oh, you must have killed a Chinaman. Really? Why would it be a Chinaman? Why would that bring bad luck? I don't get the meaning of it. Why China? Why not some other country? Are Chinese people, wouldn't it be better to be Irish, like a leprechaun or something? Because they're more associated with luck, aren't they? Aren't they more associated with luck? My family's going through a particular rough riot recently, and someone said that to me. Huh. Just saying, Faith, don't know. She's like, I don't know. How do I know why they freaking made it up? I just think it'd be like a luck of an Irishman. To me, I think in the gold rush days, magical gold. Oh, did they find, was a bunch of Chinese people find a bunch of gold or something? I said must have been Genghis Khan. In a past life and killed about 1 million of them. Oh. Yeah, I might never ever use that saying. But hey, it's up to you if you want to use it. Because I can't use stuff I'll have to explain why, and I don't even know why. They'll go, hey, Faith, wait, why? Why is the China? I don't know. I asked Ozzy, and Ozzy didn't know either. It's just something that they say. I go, oh wait, Margarita said it's because of the gold rush, so there's that. I don't know. All I know is that today we failed the city. We failed this city on rock and roll. Oh wait, that's we built. We still felt the city on rock and roll. All right. Anyways, let's go and freaking do what we could have did earlier. And you know what's gonna be funny, guys? I bet you I'm gonna go there now. And then it goes, sorry, the person cutting the wood's already gone home for the day. Right. Watch. I bet you the person cutting wood goes home at 5. I'm gonna call first. I ain't driving all the way out there and ain't nothing going down, man. Oh man, I'm out of my good stuff too. Look at this. You can't write this. I'm out of freaking... It's like a comedy. Magical goes, actually, you're right about the woodcutter favorite. Yep. I bet you I am. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm almost at the point where I'm like, screw it, man. I'll just use freaking 900 and freaking sleep in the ceiling. Screw it. I'm over it. I'll sleep in the ceiling, man. Screw it. I'm just going to sleep in the ceiling. What are you doing, Faith? Why are you in the ceiling? Well, I just got frustrated, so I used these big-ass freaking pieces of wood, and now I'm just sleeping in the ceiling. But hey, I got lots of storage space, so there's that. Sitcom! I write sitcoms. I'm good at it. All right, let's put some fire in the beast. Let's go. Let's call him first. I still need to put some fire in the beast though, because my batteries are freaking low. Big time low. Lord, have mercy. Now I want to go talk to the girl with the freaking yellow Sprinter van. She might be a YouTuber too, man. Bunnins. You can't write this stuff, man. I just called Bunnings. The number you've dialed has been disconnected. You can't write this. You can't write this, man. No one would believe me, man. See if there's a different phone number, because that's just messed up. Ah, okay, it's ringing. I found a different number. What's up with all the noise back there?
Thank you for calling Bunnings Bridge Store. One of our team members will be with you shortly. Our store opening hours for Bunnings Bridge Store are Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m., Saturday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Customers can also purchase items online either through Click and Deliver, Click and Collect, or our contactless drive and collect service. Please visit www.bunnings.com.au. We look forward to seeing you in store soon.
We employ carpenters, plumbers, and other qualified tradespeople to ensure that you get expert advice
Jeez. Probably gonna end up being faster for me to driven there.
At Bunnings Warehouse, we don't have sales or specials. We simply bring you the lowest
Bunnings has kind of let me down today, man. I like Bunnings, but I gotta say, I feel a bit let down today. Hey Nathan, hey, I'm just wondering, are you guys still cutting wood?
I believe so. Let me put you guys out and just to make sure.
All right, thank you.
Alright, okay. Let us show you the right way to do your home improvement project.
I'm gonna show you guys this van.
DIY workshop. We're free and cover a wide range of topics. Just check your nearest warehouse for details.
It's over there. Right there. You can see her light on in the back.
Bunnings Warehouse has everything you need to enjoy a break from your home improvement shopping.
Hey, are you guys still cutting in the back? Are you guys still cutting wood?
Sorry?
Are you guys still cutting wood?
Sorry?
Are you guys still cutting wood?
Cutting wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time until?
Sorry?
What time are you cutting wood until?
I think your phone connection's not too crash. I can hardly understand what you're
What time are you cutting wood until? What time are you cutting the wood until? Okay, great. All right, I'm on my way. Thank you. All right, bye. All right, they're still cutting wood. Did y'all see that girl? I saw her. I looked in the side window, and I looked straight into the back of her thing, and I saw her sitting in the back on the sofa. I want to say hi to her because, like, she obviously doesn't know the area or something. Like, she's just doing her van life thing in the Bunnings parking lot like I would do. Should I knock on her door? Should I do it, guys? It's like, hey, girl, what's up? Hey, I'm doing the van life thing too. I saw you, and I was like, yo, fellow van lifer, what's good, you know? Should I? Is that a bad idea, guys? No? Okay. Alright. Jazzy said no, so I guess I'm not. I really wanted to. She might know some secrets of the van life world here. There's nothing wrong with making a new van life, bud. She might have her own YouTube channel with tons of people, man. Margarita goes, LOL, I would. I want to be like, hey girl, look, I noticed you a van lifer too. I'm a van lifer. I'm thinking like maybe we can share tips. I've got a YouTube channel, you know, like maybe, you know, do you have a YouTube channel too? Like, you know, like tell me your van life story. I've got one. You want to hear mine? I mean, it's the first time I've seen a girl doing the van life, you know, like I've seen like, you know, some dude. I mean, she's in a bright yellow ass van too, man. Like, she's got a sofa in the back and everything. Might freak her out, but who knows? Might be a weirdo or really nice, really, really nice. Doesn't be like, yo, man, I'm a fellow van lifer. What it do? look on YouTube one day and then I'm going to see a bright ass yellow van on someone's YouTube channel, and I'll be like, man, that was that girl. Damn it. We could have been buds. Like, imagine, you know, having someone else who's in the van life, and you can be chilling with, you know, cruising down the road with, like, be like, yo, let's go. Where you going to camp out tonight? I know a couple places. You're like, hey, cool. All right, well, let's go park a couple places. Maybe I should just ask her, hey, is everything okay? Like, come from the whole, hey, look, I couldn't help but notice you're just parked here in the parking lot, and, you know, you're a van life person too. You know, should I check and see if you're all right? A bright yellow panel van followed my car everywhere. Never got to meet him. Bring her candy, Faith. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say, sorry, look, I seen you in your van, and I'm sorry. I'm a van lifer too. I'm new to the game, and I was just thinking, like, maybe you being a van lifer as well, and you know, I just thought, maybe you want to trade vans. Because my van is crap, actually, and yours looks really nice. You want to trade? Chris is all excited about it, too. Alright, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go say hi to her. She might not come out and say anything, but... because she saw me, she stared straight at me when I stared at her. I put my window down. It probably didn't help that I put my window down. And then I stared at her. It's nighttime, you might scare her. What, is that because I'm black, Jazzy? I'm just joking. She won't even see me. Alright, screw it, I'm not going to do it. I actually really only want to do it because, and just in case she has a freaking huge YouTube, van life YouTube channel, and I want to know, like, if she's got a big YouTube channel, I'm going to be like, hey, I just noticed you're a van lifer and I'm a van lifer, and I thought, you know, maybe you might be YouTubing like me, and we could maybe do a collab. Yep, I'm doing it. Let's go. I'm going to say hi to her. Let's do it. You don't know until you go and ask someone with the bright yellow van. I mean, look, she's basically got a bright yellow van. It's like saying, come and see me. If you was trying to blend in, you wouldn't have a bright yellow van like that. Like, come on, let's use logic here. Plus, she was parked right in front of me, so she's seen me all day make an ass out of myself trying to get the stupid saw to work and all that. And she would have seen me talking to you guys, and she would have probably been like thinking I was talking to myself. Might be a cab. No, it's not. It's a van. I look straight in the window. It's just going to be weird now that I'm coming back. Maybe she likes yellow. It looks like an old DHL delivery van or something like that. I think it looks more weird that I'm going all the way back now just to say hi. But like, I'm gonna knock on the thing and she might not even answer now. I'm gonna start yelling, hey! I'm a van lifer too! I got a YouTube channel, I'm just wondering, are you a van lifer too? It looks like you are, because you got a sofa in the back of your van that you're sitting on. Probably thinks you're crazy, Faith, all that talking to yourself. Yeah, exactly. She probably thinks. I was like, hey, look, since you're a girl as well, I thought maybe you might be in trouble. Just making sure you're not. We gotta look out for each other out here, bro. Alright, here we go. Should I do it? I guess I'm doing But she's still here. She might be gone now. But she's still here. She's gone! You can't write this stuff, bro. Oh no, she's still there. She's still there. Alright. Let's do it. Let's just... Is that invasive though? Like, is that considered to be like... Would that be... Is that bad etiquette for me to knock on her van? Like, I mean, I probably wouldn't want someone doing it to me. I was minding my own business and stuff. But she doesn't even have curtains on her back windows. Even her back windows, I can see into her. Oh wait, she got some on the back window. You're in Oz. We're all crazy. Oh, I don't know, guys. I would be annoyed if someone came and knocked on my door, even if they had good intentions. She's just got the biggest freaking yellowest van in the parking lot. I mean, it's the only yellow van in the parking lot. And it's huge. Look guys, I'm gonna put the camera on you guys, on her, so you can see the action. So there's the van. Look at it, it's so freaking huge. I'm gonna ask her. Alright, here we go. More mysteries. Let's blow the horn first, maybe. guess what? Okay, you guys get to meet them. Hold on. All right, so you guys are now on my YouTube channel. So these are the cool people that I was in the yellow van. Do you guys want to tell them your names or anything, or you can promote your new band building business if you want?
It's not quite going yet, but my name's Bear. This is Soph.
Hey.
And this is Rhodes.
And that's Rhodes. And look how cool their van is, guys.
Sorry, it's under construction.
Oh yeah, I won't violate your
you
privacy.
can.
Can I?
Yeah.
I'll just point. Look at this, guys. This is what a real van build looks like. Not what. This is what I was aiming for, guys. Look at that. Really nice and clean. You're really good at it.
Thank you. Yeah.
How much would like this kind of build, if you were to do it, set someone back?
About 15, 20 grand.
Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, about 15. So guys, this is what a 15 to 20 grand build looks like. In a high roof Vito. See, they can stand up. Look at that. That's awesome.
Show them the door.
Oh yeah, this is like the.
Oh wow.
So you can just walk from the car
That
back.
is nice.
So you don't have the whiz bang.
Yeah. That is cool, and it's a security door too. It's really good.
Yeah, it's bad.
See, I've got a curtain.
That's my van. So.
Oh, you got one too?
Yeah.
Jeez, what? So are you building yours up as well, or have you already?
So we had a van each to start with.
Yeah.
And then I moved full time into this van.
Wow.
And then we moved into a house. So
Oh my gosh, you guys got a great story. Jeez.
keep this van. It's also the business.
Wow. Can you stand up upright in this one?
No,
Not
I
really?
like.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy crap!
Sorry, it's messy, but
Messy? This looks like heaven on wheels. Look at this. This is the Hilton. This is 5-star, man.
yeah, this is
Look at-
Pete. This is
Look at the
Peter.
detail. You guys are mad. Who
It's
built
all-
this? So you built this as well?
Yeah, we built it.
You guys built it? My gosh.
It's
you
all
guys.
pallet wood, so it's all like repurposed
Pallet wood.
wood.
I said that to them. One day I was joking. I was like, hey, I can get some pallets. So
Yeah.
it really works.
No, it really works.
Holy
yeah.
crap. I'm going to get some pallets.
It's like a bit hard
Look
if
at
you're
that.
a perfectionist because
Yeah.
they can be quite bent and warped.
Whoa.
But I was splitting my own pallets and
Yeah.
it was taking so long. And then I went to the tip shop and
Incredible.
you can buy them for 50 cents.
So you guys prefer nails over screws? Because I was using screws. Screws is better?
Yeah.
All right, that's what I'm doing. Cool. Because I'm building my bed frame. Oh, hey, you're expert. Let me say what I'm doing. So, guys, I'm building my bed. I'm using. Thank you for showing me your spaces, by the way. I really appreciate it
that's
because
all right. Thanks
this is
for
the first
saying
time
hi.
like I've actually been able to see some people's
Yeah.
vans in real life, not only on YouTube. I watch
Yeah.
on YouTube and you can see it, but this is so freaking cool. Like, so you got solar on yours as well and everything?
Yeah, I've got Flexi Solar. So
Nice.
It's flat and it bends around. 'cause I wanted it to
Nice.
be more stealthy.
I like it. Okay, so here's the question. Last question, and I'm gonna let you guys get back. I'm sure you're gonna have your romantic dinner or something. With my bed, I'm using corner L brackets because I thought it'd be more sturdy.
Yep.
And then I'm screwing those in.
Yeah.
And mine's is just pretty basic. Like, this is me just experimenting because I'm not a builder. But then I've got like some 600 mils that are going to be for the width, 600 mil, because my space is really small, but I still want to have like a little hallway, and
Yeah.
and then I've got the fridge on the other side because I have an 80-liter fridge, so
Right, yeah.
it's overkill probably, but I'm a foodie.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's like what will keep you on the road.
Exactly.
Because it's little things like
Saves
that
you
end
money
up
too.
getting
Yeah.
to you. Yeah,
Exactly. And I've got like 3 batteries. AGMs. You probably got lithium, don't you?
I have AGM.
You got AGM?
Yeah.
Because the lithium I heard is better. What are your how many batteries do you have?
Just the one 280 amp hour.
Do you find it is enough?
Yeah, we haven't had a bit of trouble.
Okay.
Yeah. But it charges while I drive.
Yeah, and you get your solar when you're sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 400 watts, so it's like quite a lot of power.
Okay, I feel like I've got overkill now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like,
better to have
Better to have more. It just means you can go longer.
but see, my needs are different. Like for me, because I do a lot of
video uploading and
Yeah.
need my
Yeah.
computers running and all this. So my needs are probably different, like you know, than what maybe yours are as
Also,
far as electrical.
If you charge while you drive as well,
Yeah,
like if it's raining and you haven't got solar, you can just go for a drive.
yeah, exactly.
You have a bit of charge.
Yeah, I've got the DC to DC,
Perfect.
and then I've got 2 solar regulators
Right.
for my panel. So 2 of the panels, because I got 170 plus 160 plus 160.
Right.
So they've got 250-watt limits on the regulators, and
Yeah.
I figured all this stuff out myself. It was really quite interesting,
That's so awesome.
but it's
fun,
been a
though,
cool adventure.
Yeah.
And it will just keep getting better.
Yeah,
Like, the more that you live in it, you're doing it the right way by living in it. Because
Yeah.
You're going to build it exactly how you want it.
Exactly,
You're getting
right?
a feel for the space. And, like, he looks like a mansion on wheels now, but you
Yeah.
should have seen him in the beginning.
Oh,
Like,
I
it's
can imagine.
been a process.
it's probably like mine is now. Which I would show you mine, but because I'm in the middle of doing the build now,
Yeah.
it doesn't look as clean as it normally looks. Like it normally looks pretty put together, but now it's chaos.
We
Right.
live in a van. We've
Yeah.
lived in- we know what it's like.
Okay,
We
well I can
know
show
how
you. You want to
to-
see my mess?
I built this on the side of the road.
Did you?
Yeah,
Shut up! No,
literally.
you didn't.
With battery operated tools that
Really?
you charge from solar from the other vans.
See, that's what I'm doing with mine's battery. I've got wireless tools,
Yeah.
but okay, but you're probably like a super proper builder guy.
I work at a pet store.
You work at a pet store. My gosh, dude. What the hell? This seriously looks, no wonder you're starting a building business. So like this is, no one would ever think that this, yeah, this is like class, dude. Like this is 5-star. I'm really impressed. Like, blown away actually. Cause it's just, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a dream, man. It's a dream. So I'll show you my van. Really cool. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Oh, well, you can't really see much. But I've got my battery set up here. And then on the other side underneath all that stuff is my fridge.
Yeah.
It's a long one, not the upright one. And then on this side is where I'm building the bench. On this side over here, so it's going to be 180 mil straight from the back on this side. I've got that hardwood surface on. Let me turn lights on. It might make it easier. Oh, sorry. I pet your beautiful dog, by the way, but unfortunately I'm allergic to dogs. Can you believe it? I know, torture, because I wanted a dog for my story. But yeah, so you can see now. So this is the wood I'm going to put on the side over there.
Yep.
So on the right side is like the bed slash bench slash desk slash dining table slash storage.
Yep. Yep.
So storage underneath, and then the bench across, and I'm putting a hinge on it so I can access my battery stuff here if I ever need to.
Yep.
And then I'm going to build a shelf on this side on top of my super long fridge here. It's one of those long ones. And I'm gonna build upwards and have like a cabinet, like with shelves kind of thing that I'm gonna build.
Alright.
And then that shelf back on that side there was already in the van when I bought it. Like this was some type of media van.
Yeah.
And don't worry about the crappy insulation at the top right now. I've got to re-glue it all up and do it. Like it was just a quick fix kind of situation.
You'll get there.
You will get
But
there.
once I cover it, you won't see that. Anyways, my idea was once I put the nice wood
Yeah.
and the downlights, no one will know how ugly it looks underneath.
We
But
have friends that bought a bus and
Yeah.
moved into it when it was empty.
Okay.
And you should see it now.
Yeah.
Like they've just when they could build something.
Yeah.
And when they could build something, and now it's this beautiful
Yeah.
eclectic collection of.
see, what I was
fabulous
doing is laying in the middle of the bed. I mean, the middle of the hallway here. That was like my
To
bed
sleep,
temporary,
yeah.
yeah. And then I had, because I'm determined I want to have 2 sides. I don't want to have, like, I do my push-ups and sit-ups in the center. Like, I want to
and
have,
you can stretch.
yeah, I want to have that
Yeah.
space.
Yeah.
But I have my carbon monoxide sensor there drilled on the door. Got my smoke alarm.
What else do you need, really, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, my van, I know it looks like it's that's. Remember, I'm 4 weeks in, so it's still a work in process. But yesterday, I was determined to start building my bed and get it done. I had a 24-hour challenge. I failed. It's like I haven't even started.
Everything takes
Yeah.
20,000 times longer than you think it's going.
It's
to
mainly
take.
because I've got the wrong size wood. Thinking 900 mil would work in this van, but in reality, like height-wise, 900 mil was just way too high because I wanted tons of storage in the back underneath it, and then, but I don't want to be laying and have a bad dream and bust my head on the roof.
Or feel claustrophobic.
Yeah, feel claustrophobic.
You can't even read a book.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But this is my van. But thank you. I know I was like, this is what your life could have been like if you couldn't build like that. But anyways, it's a work in process. And it's like really stealthy though. Like I
It's-
like it.
So stealthy. Like, I look for vans all the time that people live in.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't notice that.
Yeah. Like it's just a Vito.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, like it used to be a work van, someone's work van. It was like a audio visual company. You can still see the stickers
And
kind
now
of.
it's a home.
Yeah, and now it's a nice little home. But thank you guys so much. You guys rock.
So nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
go in and get back to life, you crazy kids. Come and check out my YouTube though sometime. And if you guys ever start Off Tap Life, if you guys do decide to start,
Yeah.
like let me know.
Yeah.
Like add me on some social somewhere.
Yeah, do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I'm everywhere.
Okay.
Um,
Off that one.
Go to my Faith Chase, FAITHCHASE. Yeah. But all the links are, if you go to my Off Tap Life YouTube channel, just check the description. All my links are there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
But
it's
yeah.
just spelled exactly how you think. Off that one.
Yeah. And Faith Chase is FAITHCHASE.
Sorry.
Yeah. FAITHCHASE. But I don't use Instagram much anyways. Like,
So it's-
but you can contact me there anyways. FAITH, like faith. You got to have faith, and then Chase, CHASE.
Okay, awesome.
But Off Tap Life is OFF space TAP space LIFE. So yeah, but thank you guys so much. You guys rock, man. That was the coolest. Like seriously, you guys inspired me. Cause this is what my van I want it to look like.
Yeah.
This is the van. Like this is the thing. So thank you guys for that.
Thanks
And
for coming to
take
say
care.
hi.
Yeah, and thank you for being hospitable.
So nice to meet
All right, peace out. All right. Oh, there you go, guys. He did it. I don't know why I showed them my van. They're like, oh my gosh, someone's living in that van. It looks like tornado. It looks like a cyclone hit it or something. Hey, he's from Indiana too, guys. By the way, he's a fellow American. So he came here. He's been here for 10 years. He says. So, but anyways, they're like, what are you showing me this for? This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Anyways, that was fun. So guys, that's how the van. That's how a real van looks. But now they're moving into their house. They said they sold that van, the yellow one. They just sold it, and so moving forward, they're just going to build vans to sell or something. But yeah. But that was interesting. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. That was actually, I mean, not the part of meeting them, that was fine. I mean, like actually, like showing them my van. Like, hey, check my van. Alright guys, anyways, that van looks the part, doesn't it? Like, he said he works in a pet store. Like, holy crap, dude, that's how you build a van. But that was super cool. That was freaking awesome, and I freaking wish them the very best. I hope they actually do get into YouTube. They're not doing YouTube or anything, man. Like, imagine if they were doing YouTube. That's what I said. I said, man, you guys would kill it. You guys got the look and everything, man. Like, they're super cool. They got the dog. Like, totally awesome. Well, there you guys go. At least you guys can know what it looks like now, what a van, what it would, you know, you can guys see in the vision in my brain is actually like that. Just so you guys know, that's what we're going for. So, anyways. Let's go. I was like, I didn't want to keep violating their privacy anyways. You know, they're probably getting ready to have dinner or something in their vans or something. But that was really cool. Yeah, that horn is not really sexy either, is it? Jeez, this van. From little things, big things grow. Yep. Anyways, that was interesting. Freaking interesting. Little unexpected content. It's not like it's the first time I've actually talked to some random stranger. You guys have seen me talk to random strangers before. I mean, I did a whole video on giving random strangers water. Broken down on the side of the road. Excuse me. That was awesome, Faith. Thanks, Charlene. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. There you go, Margarita. Pet the puppy, Faith. Margarita says, Margarita, I would have, but I'm allergic. I'm allergic to dogs and cats and stuff, so that's why I didn't. It's beautiful looking dogs. I would have loved to. It's like, you want to look at my van? Holy crap, what was I thinking? It's like a disaster zone in here. It doesn't even look appealing at all. It's nothing to see. It's like, why are you showing us this? That's what I can imagine him saying. Why? But why? Why are you showing us this van? Why? What are you doing? Why are you showing us this van? Thank you. Anyways, that was fun. She said she likes looking, you know, at vans, like seeing vans, like, you know, like looking at the van, different vans. She goes, I wouldn't have known, your van looks so stealth. So I was like, yeah, that's stealth. It's a nice way of saying, man, your van just, yeah, doesn't stand out enough for me to care. Yeah, just, it's your van? Yeah, oh. But yeah, you can see how great their vans look amazing inside. Like, that's the goal. Holy crap, man! That's, luckily I don't get embarrassed easily, huh? I might look at my van and go, yeah, okay, you've got wheels. See, you've got tires. Hey, good. One day, though, guys, one day, this freaking black sheep will become a beautiful lamb. I mean, wait, that's not how it goes, is it? One day, this black sheep will become a swan. That's not how it goes either, is it? anyways, it is what it is. Holy crap. You're like, what are we looking at here? Whatever. It's what it is. Anyways, we're heading to Bunnings now to get wood. We're driving to the other Bunnings on the other side of the freaking coast here now to get the wood. Anyways, I'm actually inspired to build, you know, seeing what they've created in their vans is incredible. Like wow, you know what I mean? So it inspires me because it's like, he said he built his van on the side of the road with just some power tools, some wireless power tools, like I'm doing, man. So it's doable. It's doable. Jeez. Why is that window suddenly open? Alright guys, so anyways, we're going to, well, don't you worry, this van is going to be, it's going to be at least 5% cooler by the time I'm done with it. At least 5%. Who's Angelina, Robert? What's up, Robert, by the way? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ugly duckling to a swan. That's the one, Charlie. I don't know Angelina, Robert. See, at the end of the day, though, man, like, the reality is, your van, everyone's van, like whoever has a van, is it's built to your needs, you know, like what works for you, what you need and stuff. Like, so at the end of the day, when you're first starting out in your van, I think it's important anyways that, you know, you realize what you need and what you don't need in your van, because not everyone needs or requirements are the same in the van. You know, everyone's situation is different. I do need to try this place out on the left here. I bet you they got amazing pies. I'm surprised they're not doing YouTube or social media. Like, they would have a kick-ass channel, man. Like, I'd watch it. I can't help but wish I drove over to the to this other freaking Bunnings earlier today already. It will be more than 5% faith. It has you in it for a start. Aw, that's sweet. Thanks for saying such a lovely thing. Our batteries are getting a charge. another van life right here. You can see the lights on inside. Whoa! Look at this one, guys. You can see their lights. See how they've got the curtains and then they've got the lights on in the back. Oh wait, no, it's just a van. It's actually a van. It was cool seeing a van like in real life though. Like all I kept seeing is just vans in on YouTube. So seeing their vans actually fitted out in real life, it's pretty cool. I also think it's cool to know like people are doing this van life thing, and some of them just doing it. It's not because of YouTube or anything like that. You know, they're just out there doing their thing. You know. I think that's pretty dope. Oil. I just felt like I had to show them my van since they showed me their vans. And even though my van looks like hell inside at the moment, I just felt like, you know, it was like the polite thing to do since they showed me their van, you know. Vans with an S. See what I mean? Like the guy was saying, to do a build like that costs like 15, 20 G's, you know. That's why, like, it's not cheap to get your van done. But I think it's just more rewarding to do it yourself, regardless. Like, I don't know, there's something special about doing it yourself. So I would like to show them my van when it was neat. You know, you guys, my van's pretty neat normally. Not today, it looks like chaos back there, but generally speaking, it doesn't look that bad. Considering I'm still new to this whole thing. I mean, we're only a few weeks in. I can't expect it to already look like freaking, you know, the Versace when I'm building it myself. Alright, so we're almost at Bunnings. I'm gonna grab this wood, freaking get them to cut it up. I almost want to cut it myself now. Just so, because now after seeing his van and knowing that they built their van, both of their vans together, using their own tools and stuff, I kind of want to do it myself now too. Might cut my own wood even. I mean, I'm doing the build myself, but I still would like to maybe even cut my own wood now. Now I kind of want to cut my wood. Alrighty then. Alright, so we've arrived. Find somewhere to park. I actually really don't like this Bunnings because it's just overly huge. I mean, this thing is gigantic. I think it's the biggest. It might be the biggest Bunnings in the whole entire, like, Australia, man. Like, I'm pretty sure it's with this one or the one in this. There's actually another one, the new one over in the city. I mean, in Brisbane, that is pretty big as well. But I feel like this could possibly be the biggest one, and it's just too big. It's too annoying, you know. There's a such thing as overkill, I think. You know, I could actually, if I can get a bit of light in here, we might build in here right now. I mean, the lights could be a bit brighter. It's all about finding the right park. Yeah, it's a bit dark in here. Park here, I guess. It seems like they. Why is it so dark? What's wrong with y'all lights, man? Like, these lights are not bright. I know it's probably intentional, but here we go. Here's a good one. It's not under construction, Karen. It's finished. This one's been open for ages. All right. What are you guys saying in here? Everything I touch tonight, I'm making a mess with. It's under construction, Charlene goes. What's under construction, Charlene? Maybe you guys are talking about something else. That's an awesome experience for you, Faith. So glad you hit them up for a chat. They had a good setup. They did have a good setup. Yep, Jazzy. You say your house can be neat and tidy and no one comes to visit. The day it's messy, you get visitors. Yep. I mean, you know, I could have not shown them, but I actually don't care. It is what it is, you know. It was kind of cool meeting like you know, fellow van lifers, though. I just thought that was kind of cool. But they're finishing. They've been on the road. They've been doing it for like 5 years, and they're finishing. I don't know if you guys heard that part. That might have been me talking before I brought the camera over, but they said they're finishing up the van life. They're gonna keep the white van, but they're selling the yellow one is sold, and then they are they've got a house, and they're just gonna be doing building vans, but they're gonna live in their house. So it's a nice run, 5 years. I guess, you know, you get to a point where, especially if you're in a relationship, you know, and you start thinking about family and kids and settling down and whatnot, there's probably a point where you're kind of like, you know, how much longer do we want to be staying in a van for? You know, like, maybe it's time to start thinking about settling down and having a family, and, you know, something, or maybe just get tired of being on the road constantly. It is a hard life, man. Like, I gotta tell you guys, it's not easy doing this lifestyle, man. Like, it is rough. You know, like, it's a little bit easier when you've got, you know, the perfect van setup, obviously. But it's still, you know, still rough. You're living on the road, you know. It's like you constantly gotta. So he said he had 240. So he's got 120 amp hours. I've got 180 amp hours. But see, my needs are different. All right, I'm gonna go in here and get this wood cut, guys. I'll be back. I don't think they lock this underneath part here until like 9 when they close, or maybe a little bit before 9. So I could probably actually build under here for a bit. And there's a little bit of light. I mean, I would like a bit more. By the way, this is undercover. Those times I was looking for undercover places. If it's until 9 p.m., I could add this to the list. If there's ever a hailstorm or whatever, and I'm on this side, I can come underneath here. Alright, I'll be back, guys. I want to have a Gumi, but it's buried under all this crap. Can't access my fridge. Alright, let's get it. I'll leave you guys some scenery. I mean, it's not really much, but it's probably better than looking inside of my freaking van. And you might see some action. All right, let's get it. Oh, they got a domain? There's a domain over there on the left. Wow. It's a like domain. Domain in Harvey Norman, man. Oh, look at that. Those are great stores when you have an apartment. Don't know if I need them for the van, but that's all right. My build's gonna look cool when it's done. Don't you guys worry about that. Great car park. Thanks, Jazzy. See you, Charlene. Take care. Moonlighting at Bunnings, interesting. Yeah. It is interesting. It's like annoyingly interesting. It's like just bright enough to be annoying. Because I've been here before and the lights were way brighter. So they've decided to dumb them down a bit. I guess to conserve energy or whatever. That's fine. They've got those LEDs in there, the ones that are freaking not really helpful. Helpful enough to be annoying. All right, let's get it. If I'm quick, I can freaking just in case they say their wood thing is broken or some unexpected thing and I have to cut it myself, I can cut underneath here. I'll have enough light to do it once my doors are open. So all right, I'll see you guys in a second. Show them in my band. I still can't believe it. I don't know why I did that.
What's up, guys? All right, so as you can see, we got the wood, which is awesome. So guys, there you go. We got our wood cut perfectly, so fast, super fast. Jeez, they make it look so easy. Like their machine does it in literally less than a minute. It's incredible, you know. So I decided I'm just gonna let them do it. I wasn't gonna buy another freaking machine and whatnot. All right, so. Oh, dude, you're gonna get. Please turn your music down, bro. He's gonna get me freaking copyright claim. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Freaking unbelievable. Oh, come on. Hey, excuse me. Is there any chance you can turn that down? No, just on that. I'm on a YouTube stream. I'm just wondering if you can turn it down. He says he's leaving, but all right, guys. So we're just I'm just washing my hands up real quick, and then I'll start wiping this wood down, and then we can get to work. I actually want to start going ahead and working on the wood on the build. So my goal is, even if it's not completely perfectly built, if I can just clear up enough of the room in the floor so that I can freaking sleep tonight at the very least, would be a freaking really cool thing. So it's one of those kind of people. Says he's leaving and whatever, and then he turns the music back up and the thing that sucks is like I love the music. It's great music, but I have to then be the one who's like, "Hey, can you turn your music down?" Like, not that I don't like it. I just freaking don't want my whole video freaking after all this time being on a stream to suddenly get copyright claim because someone was playing music loudly in a car park. And it's annoying that it has to be that way. It shouldn't be. Like if music's randomly playing somewhere, you shouldn't have to worry about that, but you do, man. It sucks. I didn't make the rules though. Alright, I'm gonna wipe down these pieces of wood and crap and let's get it. It's actually pretty dark in here. I was hoping there'd be more light. This light's not bright enough. Alright, here we go again. More wood. But they're all cut to 500. So hopefully we've got the perfect height now. Gosh, I can only imagine what they were thinking when they looked in my van. was a girl down there eating gummy bears, and I was like, man, I want my gummy bears, but I can't access them at the moment because they're buried underneath all that stuff. The cool thing is now I've got a bunch of different size pieces of wood. I've got some 400s, I've got some 500s, I've got some 600s, I've got some 900s, I've got some 300s. Like we could build anything right now. I wonder if anyone else wipes their wood down like this so it's splinter, just try to get rid of the splinters. I wonder if I'm the only one who came up with that system.
Alright guys, almost done. But some of these pieces of wood have footprints on them. Alright, I got 4 more pieces to wipe, then I'm done. All right. Bonito. Do I have any waters in here? All right, guys, I just got to go to the toilet really quick, and then we're going to start building this bed. We're diving straight into it. We're not playing around. We are not playing around. Diving straight in. So. Forgot to see if they sell antibacterial stuff in there. What time is it? Hopefully it's a decent time right now.
What's up, Karen? What's up, Guy? What's up, Jazzy? What's up, Denny's? What's up, anyone else who's watching in the background? All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I'm diving in. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this knocked out. All right, it's 7:52, guys. So we've got like an hour. See what we can get done in an hour. All right, I'm going to toilet and then let's get it. And we've got all of our wood cut now, so we should be able to make this happen. So, all right, guys, let me go to the toilet. I'll be back.
All right, let's get it. All right, let's get it. Gotta try to make space again. It's annoying. Now they close the gates here when they close here at 9, so we've really got to be conscious of the time because they do close the gates here. And I definitely do not feel like being locked in somewhere. Right now. I mean, they may come and check the car to see if someone's in it. I don't know, but if not, we got to be conscious of it. Because, yeah, I definitely just really don't want to be locked in here. See what we can do here. All right. I need to be able to access the front. Just can't say. All right, let's see what we can do with this space. All right, let's get it.
is that 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use that. All right, so we're doing 900. So 1/900, just like that. Crap, I can't access another 900. Another 900. So for starters, I need 2 900s. Which doesn't work. Why? You gotta be kidding me. I need the space here. Still not gonna fit. It's like a comedy. Found my good tape measure. Just a 500. That's a 600. So 600 coming from out here. Space here is going to be pretty small. Can't. Damn it. Screwed up. My problem is, it is a problem. It's a minor one, but it is kind of major because I should have deducted the 500 because this is 500 high is exactly how high I want it. But if I build this out to here like this, it's no longer 600 wide. And if I build it on top of this, it's no longer 500 high. That means there's an extra, an extra 40 mil. An extra 40 mil of height, man. So that's bringing me to 540 high. which is might as well have been 600 almost. That's 540 high, man. Far out. If I go wider, that means it's 640 wide. So I screwed up again. It should have been 500 minus 40. It should have been freaking 460. Should have been 460. Damn it. This is too high now. This is how high it is. 540 high. Is this high? Wait. No. That's 500. This is 540. No! My head touches at 540. It can't be 540. 540 does not work. I cannot sit here comfortably at 540. My head touches the roof. Damn it! Oh! $500 was the perfect one. I mean, I still kind of touch, but less than 540. Oh my gosh. Alright. I got 400s or 300s. So 400s with 440 is going to be too low. It's 400. $440. Wow, I can't believe that's actually like 400 high. This plastic tub is 400 high. Like perfectly 400 high. That's mental. So 400, 440. It's basically like that. This is 440. 440 is perfect. Oh, 440 is great. Oh, 440 would be amazing. 440 would be perfect, but the problem with 440, this is the problem with 440. 440, remember that this one here was 450. And we need that air vent there. So I put the 400 there, and then I add a 440. It doesn't even come up to the height of this board here. And that's a problem. That's a huge problem, because that's 450. It's literally 10 mils too short. This is a disaster. This is just annoying. Now why I should have got my own saw, because I could have fixed this. As annoying as it would have been, I could have fixed this myself. Now I gotta freaking... I can't believe I've dropped the ball this many times. Like, this is not my... I don't usually drop the ball that many times. I don't get things wrong that bad, like mathematically, man. Like, I must be freaking tired or something. I don't know. Why did I make... I can't believe how many mistakes I've made with this. This is not... This is annoying. I've got all these different sizes, and it just doesn't work for me. Oh, what a day. What is today, like freaking Friday the 13th? How can I make this work? This has a 40 mil gap. If I hide the gap in the back, then no one will know it except for me. I could just pull this board up so the front looks right. The back will have 40 mil, will be 40 mil off. Which the problem with that is, this board, well, I could do it. It's just going to be 40 mil off. So 40 mil, this much won't be covered. If it's in the back, it won't matter. No one will see it, but it matters to me. It's not perfect. Damn. Oh man, what a disaster day, man. Like, what the hell is what happened today? One of the options is do 400 mils. And move that piece of wood, which sucks because it's the perfect height and everything for there. And I don't have another piece of wood that will fit there. I'd have to cut more wood. Unless I could maybe, no, that's ridiculous. Alright, what if we do 480? So, if we do 400, and then just, it's not 400, it's 500. It's just 400. 400. And then take some of the 300s that I have and then put them on top of here. So we got 480. I mean 400, 440, 480. So what if we did that? 480, 480. So 20 less. Take my long screws and just screw it into those. Make like some blocks. I have 5 blocks. One in the back, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That could work. 480 would be here, basically. 480. It's not bad. 480 works. I can move my head around and stuff. 480 is better than 500. 20 less. 480 works. I can make 480 work. $480 is also enough, just enough to get over that. Now, granted, I'm going to lose my gap that I wanted. It's going to end up sitting pretty flush there. Which sucks, because I wanted that to have air. Come on. Really? I'm just going to have to let that gap live in the back. There's no other way around it. It's going to suck though, because it's not going to be flush. This board's not going to sit perfectly comfortable. I would still have to center it. I would have to. That gap would have to show in that front of it, which would end up being a 20 mil gap in the front, a 20 mil on the back.
All right. $8:30. 8:30 already. Big bracket. Yes. These small ones. Put it up on the side. Use some metal ones. 1, 2, 3.
like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. You sure? Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Perfectly balanced. Nothing out of the flexibility. So it kind of just is what it is, really. All right, here we go, guys. We're drilling, starting, no turning back. I've made some modifications, so we'll be able to use the wood that we have. Excuse me. Oh, oh, my legs. Oh, oh. What just blew? Something just went out. What just blew? Oh, my legs. Oh my gosh. And they're gonna come in here soon and be wanting me to move out of here. It's 8:51, man. I better drive out. Damn it. I was hoping to be further along. There's no freaking light out front. I wish they'd keep their gates open. Let me ask them. Hey, do you know if they close the gates at night?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they do? Okay. So I should move out now?
Sorry?
So that's at 9?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Cool. No worries.
Hello.
I've already just driven out now. That's what I was doing. So I'm no longer inside of the locked area. Just lost a bunch of light. Is what it is. kidding me? That just moved. How did that move so much, man? Somehow managed to move. I don't understand. It moved a lot. You silly goose.